Oh boy. I am having audio problems, but I think,
Music is still playing.
well, yeah, it's the music from the game now. This the music from the actual game that we're hearing now. Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh, I'm receiving a message. Hang on. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh boy, I don't know how this stream is gonna go. I expect to have technical difficulties the entire time, but hey, that happened last time and nobody seemed to care. Gosh. Is this a stream where he gets drunk and swears allegiance to FOSS video games only? I have not had anything to drink in months and I don't intend to pick it back up. So the chances of that are extremely low because when I play video games, I like them to be good. And I'm sorry, but FOSS games are all crap. That's the theme. I don't know what to tell you. No, actually, all the technical difficulties I'm having are on Windows. Actually, I wasn't having that many. It's just I bought this Fio DAC, and it just won't stop crackling. It's just all the time, I had to bail to the onboard Realtek audio, and yeah, good times. Also, okay, so rules here. I'm trying not to do any FOSS ports because, like, Doom is a FOSS game. No, I am talking about stuff where somebody sat down and said, I'm going to make a video game, and their principles for the design of that video game didn't begin with, I think it would be fun if, or I think it would be cool if. It began with, what if there was a game that was free? Because it's a very specific aesthetic. It's a very specific vibe that occurs when you do that. You could always tell when the selling point was, but this one isn't encumbered. So, additionally, an important point I need to make is that I'm a coward and a loser, and I'm not smart, so I don't play any games that aren't action games. So I'm not interested in playing the Transport Tycoon clone, or the SimCity clone, or the like 15 strategy games, because naturally, this being Linux being deeply European, holy shit, there are so many open source strategy games. Like hex grid shit. It's probably quite good. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to enjoy games like that. God, Realtek Audio does not have the ASIO. Plot twist, neither does my Fio DAC. Not as far as I know. Anyway. So I'm sorry for just opening by dunking on all FOSS games. I try not to generally do this, but and in fact I have quite a bit that's positive to say about some of them, but it is very much the case that you just can't get past the fact that with so many of them you look at them and you go, okay, bud, if this was not on Linux, you never would have made a game. The reason you decided to make a game is because you went, Linux needs a game. Linux needs a killer app. You can tell when this has happened. It's obvious. Anyway, so obviously we're starting here with the best. Actually, I was going to make a joke about, this being the best game of its genre. But I don't know what genre this is. No, I've got some. I have some two-dimensional games here. I have games here that lack a third dimension. In fact, I've got a couple that I find particularly intriguing. Notice I said intriguing, not good, but I did say they were intriguing. And also, I've got some that are two-dimensional that are objectively, quantifiably turbo ass. So we'll check it out. Oh, I guess downhill racer is a category. That's a genre, right? Well, here let's go ahead and oh, whoops! I just realized that Clive's branding is in the way here, sir. There we go. That's better. The VC face copyright, whatever it was. Oh yeah, downhill slalom slash racing type game. Oh right. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Honey, what's the snowboarding game? The snowboarding game.
SSX?
SSX, thank you. This is an SSX-like. Anyway, I have not played a large amount of this game before, and we're going to do that now. So just as soon as I get this up on my second monitor here. So, holy shit, the sound effects are so much louder than I was prepared for. I am sorry. I picked up the first fish, and I saw the VU meter in OBS go hard red. It completely clipped. Oh, well, that would be why. Holy shit. Wait, these are the default settings? They thought this was reasonable? Sure, whatever. Let's go. I mean, the only sound effect in the whole game, as far as I know, is just the fish pop. So let's just get this a little more even. And wait. Oh, that's got to be a log scale, because that's definitely not 5 times louder than it was. The detail is actually cranked. We just have to tighten up the graphics. Oh God, oh no, that is much louder. I think they made the music quiet on this menu. Man, this is great software. Okay, that's not too bad. I think we got it. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that music is a bit more audible now. Oh God, the fish are still so loud. What's going on here? There, 9. We really don't even need to hear the fish. I love that we're already having like just hyper FOSS problems. Oh, that is so much more tolerable. Can you still hear the fish? Also, can I just point out that I think we can see my trail? So does this game have ghosts? I think it does. Now, like, you would think that there would be some sort of like shh, sort of like a white noise as you slide down the hill here, but yeah, and that's the other thing, is the fish sound effect is like, it's not a very good sound effect to begin with. Oh, Dranon, you're correct. This is a Mario 64 bonus level like. Everything in FOSS is absolutely tracker music. Yeah, I could swear that there used to be a sliding sound effect, but I've played this copy of and several others of Extreme Tux Racer on several machines lately, and I've never heard one. So, oh God, that turn ended up being tighter than I thought. So it turns out there's a little bit of strat to this game. I didn't know that. If you hit down, you brake, and that lets you make tighter turns. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is with the Extreme Tux Racer situation. I don't know why it's called Extreme. As far as I can tell, just plain old Tux Racer doesn't exist anymore. This is current Tux Racer. I just got this out of the repo on the Linux Mint software library, but I couldn't find normal Tux Racer on Fedora either. And I think it's not on Ubuntu either. So, yeah, I think Tux Racer used to be FOSS. I don't know, like it was in Linux for a long time.
I would lower the volume about a tad bit. Like, it's quite
Somebody somebody commented on how the music was like actually not that bad earlier, and yeah, this is sort of a thing. There's a lot of like really crappy like Creative Commons music, but there's also a lot of good stuff, and it's kind of surprising how good the music in a lot of FOSS stuff is. You know, now that I think of it... Oh, wait. Oh, I failed? I didn't know there was a failure mode. I was adjusting my audio. It's like, I'm getting this, your CD failed to burn sound effect. Oh my god, okay, so, Hein Peter is commenting that there was a group of developers that spruced up old FOSS games. They would fork abandoned games to call them Extreme, and then the game name. That's where Extreme Tux Kart was made. Wait, Tux Kart or Tux Racer? It's probably the same deal. It's probably both of them. -1 Tuxlive. Man, this... God damn, this is loud. I just knocked like 4 dB off the input, and it's still incredibly loud. Here, let's get the extremely ugly volume icon. Every time I adjust the volume on this thing, I get to see this crusty old thing. God, I can't stop looking at it. Look how fucking crusty it is. It's not even like... I don't even have words. It's not even symmetrical. Like the bottom of the speaker just looks all like melted. It's like a 16 by 16 icon that's been through about 1,000 generations of bilinear filtering. Yeah, no. It's probably my fault. I'm. By the way, everybody, this is Mint running on my Steam Deck, and I also. Sorry. Let me let me take this from the top. What you're watching here is Linux Mint installed on my Steam Deck. I installed it from the XFCE spin, whatever they call it, and then I. Didn't like that, so I installed Mate, and I installed Mate by just going to the package repo and installing it. So God only knows how hosed this machine is at this point. But it's probably because here, let's see if I could just change my my icons. What is it? Appearance? I think it's buried in appearance. We go in here, we go to customize, we go to icons. Let's see, does this do it? Oh, that does do it. Oh my god, that actually fixed it. Oh, but it's not funny now. Hang on, let's go back. It's so much better. I want all the icons to look exactly like this set, except using this volume icon. Not changing it, leaving it as it was. So yeah, let's go back and ask this question. Did we just lose a life? Because that said -1 Tux Live, but I don't know. There doesn't really seem to... Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait, did we just lose our progress? I think we did. Wait, so did... Oh, did I need to, like, complete 3 races before I could save my progress? LMAO? LOL? Okay, whatever. Let's just do it again. Because it's not like we're going to be making any productive use of our time here on this stream today. I'm sorry, I got fed up with XFCE. I couldn't tolerate the whole 1 pixel window resize thing, among several other problems that I think were probably exacerbated by being on the Steam Deck, the particular way that I'm using it. So, and like, I don't care how many people are working on it. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it doesn't work for me. I don't give it, like, what? if one person's working on it, then maybe it shouldn't be the primary, one of the primary spins for major distribution. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I think I found out at some point while playing this that the fish are actually an essential mechanic, which I guess makes sense because, like, if your only goal is to get to the bottom, well, that's easy, right? So if you're trying to in some way gamify it, I guess there has to be a goal other than that. Since it's a downhill racer, you can't really do that much about time. You're kind of always going to come in within a pretty specific time window. Oh yeah, Pietro. So yeah, this is the current version of it, and actually on the did I keep this work? I had Xpool working, one of those old 90s Linux games, and I can't remember how I did. Oh, I did it with Zephyr. So I can actually run that. XFCE is pronounced X feces. Delightful. I wouldn't be that mean to it. Like, it's all right. I am not dual booting the Steam Deck because I read into that, and people said that it was not reliable, and that when like SteamOS updated, it would just destroy your bootloader. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, I took one look at Cinnamon, and the problem I had with it was basically that so Linux FOSS has several different approaches to doing things. There's three approaches from my perspective. One is, let's just do whatever the fuck we want, and who cares what else is going on in the world. And that's what you got with Linux back in like 1996, 97, up to about 2002 or thereabouts, and all sorts of cool stuff back then, you know, like early KDE and GNOME, but also the alternative window managers, like the weird stuff, and, you know, like the Plan 9 window, you know, manager and stuff like that. Really intriguing stuff back then. And yes, there's still people doing some stuff like that, but like it's been largely displaced by Type 2, which is let's just clone Windows, or let's just clone Mac OS, but let's do the worst job possible. And then option number 3 is fuck you, we're a corporation. Right? We don't care what this does to the experience for average users, because the only reason that we're even contributing this code is because it allows us to sell 500,000 more servers to Google. So anyway, when Linux started to turn into just a Windows/Mac OS clone, but couldn't figure out which one it was trying to clone, and just like totally lost the ability to go, maybe neither of the corporations are making the right decision, and we should do something completely novel and actually look at what users need. When Linux just like totally forgot how to do that, around when Ubuntu came out and like GNOME 3 came out, which I should remind you is what spawned Linux Mint to begin with, was people looking at GNOME 3 and going, what the fuck is this shit? This is unusable. What the hell? It's wild to me that even a distribution that was formed around that principle would end up using Cinnamon, which has the GNOME 3 disease of not being able to not stare at Mac OS. Because you load up Cinnamon and the first thing you notice is that there's like 2-inch thick pads on every single control. The UI is just full of white space. So if you try and use it on the Steam Deck, which has a 1280 by 800 display, it doesn't actually fit. Like essential dialogues, like the control panel, you can't use them on this thing. So, you know, not to suggest that I'm the sort of like, you know, RMS brained individual who'd be like, if Linux can't be used on a Pentium 3, then why even fucking bother? Because look, nobody needs to do that anymore. At this point, the actual computer you get out of the garbage is an i3 3rd gen. So, and they can all do, you know, at least something close to HD resolution. But at the same time, this is just such a pointless own goal. Like, you just look at these basic, dialogues and you're like, wait a minute, why on earth would this not fit on a 1280 by 800 display? There's so much white space here. We just don't need to be doing this. And so yeah, I installed Cinnamon. I saw the 3-inch pads on every single window and I immediately just got rid of it. I'm good. Thanks. Bye. And there were just several other things about Cinnamon that like immediately put me off as being like, you guys have lost the thread. You've forgotten why you started this distro in the first place. Just really, really incredibly disappointing. Oh, and yes, Clive's eyes are limited to the 8x8 pixel color table. Is it 8x8? Or is it 2x2 or something like that? I can't remember. Anyway. But yeah, I can complain about Linux a lot, but I try not to do it all the time. I tried to be a constant dick about it. At the same time, just like if you ask me my opinion on something like Cinnamon, I'm going to tell you I'm using Mint because I'm the sort of person who hates GNOME 3. So it's so fucking weird to me to for that to be the default for the distro that was supposed to be the anti-bloat distro. But of course, mind you, they no longer actually mention that fact on their website. So perhaps they too have changed their priorities. I mean, that's what happened with Linux in general. You know, I was never like a poorly thought out Che Guevara shirt type Linux user to begin with, but for what it's worth, a lot of I always respected. Wait. Okay, does that mean that I got 13 out of the 17 herring? Oh, it took me 42 seconds, and I guess 35 was the... Gosh, this is a really, really bad... Look how bad this status readout is, right? It doesn't actually tell us what we failed at. I wonder what fish I missed. Some like later on, and not much later on at that. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't. Well, I did miss fish, but that wasn't why I lost. Now I remember. I guess I just needed to get good, I suppose. But I still wonder where the other fish were and how it would have been possible to get them while also hitting the time requirement. I know there's some courses where you actually have to go like way off the beaten path to get all the fish. So I wonder if that's what's up. Okay, so I got all the fish. Oh, wait a minute. I understand now. Oh, okay, so 13 was the requirement. So I actually got more than I needed. And I got every single fish in the level. So I really just need to go fast. Gotta go fast! I actually did see somebody, when I was looking up some info about where the hell the Tux Racer options file was, I actually did see somebody asking, how can I modify all the levels so the timer isn't so strict? And now I'm sort of getting it, because I don't think there's a difficulty option. I didn't see it. Wait a minute. I'm going as fast as I could possibly go. What the Oh, that was just the gold timer. Well, even still, God, the timing on this level is ridiculous. It's so hard. This is the third level? Really? So, when you see his wings flapping, it means I'm holding up and theoretically going faster. Not sure how. I guess he's pumping. Holy shit! Really? How could you possibly get gold on that level? You go faster over ice. That kind of sucks. Well, at any rate, we got into the Swiss Cup. Immediately misses a fish. Bad at video games. Ah, shit. That's right. I remember now. I played several of these on practice, but I had not actually attempted to play the campaign, if you will. And holy shit, they get hard fast. Like, the first two levels are really deceptive as to where the misses 3/4 of the fish on the level. The earlier levels are really deceptive as to what the tone of the game is going to be. And it really is wild to me, having played the first level of this game at least 400,000 times since like 2001, never having realized that it's actually just brutally difficult. is quite a revelation to me. Okay, I think the fact that the fish number in the right is orange means I didn't get enough. Okay, so I only needed like 7 more, and at least the time situation on that, like, it's just like a 2.5 minute stage, and like, okay, that's reasonable. You know, I'm not too upset about that. And you know, once you run it once, you realize that, you know, where you need to, it's rally. Okay, let's just be real. Tux Racer is actually a rally game. You got to have a guy sitting next to you who's already run the course, who's just barking orders at you the whole time. Oh my god! Holy shit! Tux is dead. Tux just straight broke his neck. Did you hear that sound effect? Jesus, that was brutal. Speaking of brutal, the camera in this thing is actually, I think, more of a hindrance than the course. The camera is the true enemy. How many times have I heard that on GDQ? I think I just lost the stage. Oh, no, okay, we golden. We ain't gold, but we golden. There's a difference. Actually, well, technically we're still on pace. But I think, oh, 1 fish short of a gold. Not that I give a shit. Oh, +1 Tux Live. What does that mean? What's a Tux Live? I don't know how to play original Tux Racer. I guess I would probably have to compile it from source. Oh, right. I forgot. As you proceed, the maps start to take place in the proposed waste. Wait. Oh shit! What's the I in WIP stand for? The Waste Isolation Pilot Project, I think is what it is. We've got the field of spikes that's intended to scare you away from the presumably radioactive fish buried here. This is not a place of honor, is what I'm saying, but we are playing FOSS games, so that was a given. Nothing of value. Nothing of value is here. But yeah, the courses get really complicated really fast. Like, I think I could have taken that path off to the left there, but I think it actually sends you sort of to the Shadow Realm. I see. Whoa! Fuck! So you actually design these courses in just like a bitmap graphics editor. They're just like a gradient map. And so you could do really inconvenient things that, like, I don't think you would ever think to do in a 3D editor. Also, I think we're soft locked. So this has happened to me once before. The contrast is as bad in game as it is on the stream. I can hardly see anything. And also, this is it, folks. We live here now. This is our home. And I mean, to a certain extent, I don't mean to sound condescending. I swear to God, I don't. But I respect the chutzpah of actually publishing this, of like giving something in this state to somebody. And I'm not saying that because it's bad. It's just that it literally there's a difference between bad and like not polished to the point where literally everybody would enjoy it. The fact that you could just lose, you could just die in a race is kind of dope. And I have to imagine if it wasn't intended, it probably wouldn't have been done in one of the stock maps. I mean, I didn't do anything unreasonable there. I'm pretty sure I followed the flags. You can also see there were flags out there. So, those aren't placed there automatically. You have to do, like, every single flag is positioned by a dot in a bitmap. So like that was all intended play, had to be. We'll take this route this time, see what that gets us. We're gonna fly over the, ooh, terrifying spikes. And then, oops, I may have erred. I think I just put us right back on the same trajectory we were on before. This shit legitimately looks like the cutscene or the ending graphic at the end of Doom 1 episode 2, I think, where you're seeing the, oh my god. Oh my god. It's happened again. Wait. Oh, we're so back. Oh, are we back? Whoa, shit. We were going to be back. Oh, wait. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. We have 25 seconds to get out of this situation. Sir? We can do this. We're still moving. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, we'd be able to get out of this situation if not for the camera. Oh, this is the real video games. Oh my god. I can't believe it happened again. Wait, I died? Tux is dead. Tux perished. The game is over. Why are there lives? Okay, well, you know what? Those are the classics. Can we go back and... Oh, terrific. Yes. Bronze set. Desperation. Oh, fuck yeah. I want to play a Tux Racer course called Desperation. Let's go. What is this gonna be? I'm terrified. I'm frankly, I'm completely beside myself. I think if we go forward, we lose. Yep. Oh, God. Whoa, what's happening? He's just coming to a stop. Oh, it's just because it's dirt. I didn't know the game had dirt. Okay. All right. What Eve? I think we can. Oh yeah, the course is up there to the right. I believe we've just fallen off into the void, essentially. Let's go visit the course. Oh, there it is. We can even see it. Ooh, do you want to get soft locked? Let's see if we can get soft locked. I was hoping the trees just would enclose you into a little. Oh wait, what do we got here? Oh shit! Let's go. Maybe this is intended play. I may have been off the beaten path, but I was on a path. Block! Oh shit! I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Yeah, sure. Let's go. All right. We still have. Oh wait, we're counting up instead of down because it's practice mode. There's no. What? What the fuck is this map? That's huge too. Wait, haven't we been here? Are we looping? Oh, we got more terror spikes. What do we think those look like on the? Those have got to be single pixels just floating in the middle of nowhere. It's like a black void in the. Wait, there was a flag down there. Hang on, can we? Oh, thud. Can we get the camera turn around and show us? There's a flag there, but it doesn't look the same way down to it. Oh, wait. Oh, soft lock. Oh, perfect. Oh, no, I'm not touching the controls. He's negotiating the situation himself. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to go pull up the source bit maps because in order to create that, I already know where they are because in order to create that starting soon video, I had to make my own empty map for the game and learn just how bad Flatpak is as a concept because the only graphics editor that's tolerable in the Mint package repo is Krita, and it's only available as a Flatpak. And holy shit, what a bad idea those are. Don't at me, I'm not debating this. Man, how the fuck long is this level? How big could it be? We're absolutely gonna go take a look at the the map files, the terrain files for this as soon as we get to the end. Is there an end? Holy shit. Oh God, something's looming. Something's looming. There's a wall coming. What does this represent for our hero? What does his future hold? Oh shit! Oh no! That's why they call it Desperation. We've got one chance. This hole was made for me. No, it wasn't. Oh God! Oh God! Come on, Tux, you can do it! There's no out of bounds. At some point, when you hit the edge of the map, you get invisible walled. And speaking of which, it looks like the run is dead because there's no way past this, and the other side is just gonna be an invisible wall. Let's see if we can make our way over there. And I'll just demonstrate that. But you know what? Yeah, somebody commented that there's probably some hella Easter eggs in the course bitmaps, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that this is like somebody just opened a file and typed in like, my name is Linus Torvalds and I pronounced it Linux, and that's the map. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so the collision matrix is not. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, hey, hang on. He went much further up that hill though. Whoa, wait, can we like do a Mario World cape pump climb up this wall and get back on track to win this race? With Marzipan's Relish, we're gonna win the competition. No, I don't think it's happening. Oh wait, oh shit, it's happening. Oh, what the fuck? Get out! No way! What? Oh God, it didn't help! What the fuck is this level? What is the intended route supposed to look like? I swear to God, also, the direction that is down has changed, which is weird because as far as I knew in the engine, that should be impossible. Maybe that's his intended play. Maybe that's the desperation part. Maybe, oh my God, we're playing a Counter-Strike conk map. That's what's going on. You're supposed to win by glitching it. That's gotta be it, right? What else could it be? Like, look at this shit. There's only one path forward. How are you gonna get there? Come on, we can do this thing. Come on, Tux, work with me, buddy. Bro, you're looking, but you're not. There we go. All right. Back on track. In it to win it. In it to lose it, honestly. But, okay. Speedrun strats. Shit. Speedrun strats. It didn't work. Shit. Well, maybe we live here now. By the way, given my my extreme phobia for distorted 3D graphics, I am just doing a mondo effort to stay in this. Like, it's not that bad, but I'm not loving it, let me tell you. Wait, is this the boundary or is there map? Oh, speedrun strats, let's fucking go! We're back in it. We are so back. We can win this thing. Insofar as, is there a win condition? I see. Oh, is the edge of the world coming again? I have to admit that as janky as this game was, I was not prepared to be showing you some sort of like Langalier's purgatory world. I did not know this was in here. And again, it just sent it. The thing that makes me love Linux is that they're willing to just ship something like this. Probably very few people working on any of the distros know this is in there, right? But imagine being like 8 or 9. Whoa, what? We got 0 points. Why did we win? Holy shit. Yeah, I think that's what just happened, Hein Peter. I think we just ran out, like we just hit the Minecraft edge of the world situation. All right, I'll take it. I won. This was made by Fudel, clt@xmail.de. Somebody please email them and tell them what a good time we had with this. Okay, now, terminable. Let's go to user, share, game, ETR. No, I fucked it up again. User local game? Love Linux. Sir? Is it user local share? No. I think I had it right the first time. Or is it just user games? No. There it is. Okay. Extra Desperation. Oh, you know what? Let's read the course description. Oh, there isn't one. Delightful. One moment. GIMP? Yeah, GIMP. Eliv. I am not prepared for what this is going to be. Oh! Huh. Frankly, it's more mundane than I expected. Huh. So yeah, as expected, the big spikes really are just single pixels just hanging out there. Oh, and that's just grab the paint tool and okay, I see what they did here. So they literally just used the paint tool, went just drug it up the whole thing, and then they came along, slashed some lines through it, did a flood fill. This is just a gradient. This is hanging out there, and that's it. This is a certified 12-year-old creation, is my vote. That's what I think is going on. All right, what else we got? Let's see the trees.ping. By the way, I am also phobic of mushrooms, so I hate that intro image. So this is the trees.ping, and I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it, but whatever. Yeah, I think this was a child playing with the bitmap tools in something. This is a KidPix level. That's a good question. I think you must race from top to bottom. We can actually confirm that if we look at default Bunny Hill eliv.ping. I could probably not restart GIMP every time, but that would require me to modify my command, and I don't want to. Oh, yeah. Sort of a strong, like, kind of uterus energy going on with, sorry, with this one. I think you probably do race from top to bottom. There's easy ways to find out, I should point out. No, Beef, I love mushrooms in food. I find looking at them terrifying because I have a phobia. All right, let's, oops. Let's just create a nightmare world out of Bunny Hill. Let me back this up first. Now that, oh, goddammit. Control Z, BG, there we go. CPR, default, Bunny Hill. Oh, right. Just put it there. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh, I hate this program so much. This is the worst program ever made. Actually, white mushrooms are okay. It's virtually all the other ones that... Oh, wait, there's an overwrite button? Oh. I will kill, I will destroy. Don't care. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Had the wrong R. Okay, let's try that again. I'm ruining my Linux file system live on the stream. All right, here we go. Practice. All right. Now, we should now have a gigantic, horrifying pit. It has some mechanism for reading maps from, well, you can put them in the extras directory. I don't think you can put them in your user directory. Wait a minute. Am I losing my mind? Oh, you're right. It probably does load them all at the start. Let's restart it because they aren't very big. I don't know. That would seem kind of surprising to me, given how old the program is, that they would use an approach like that. But I've got to think. Well, again, maybe there'll be a pit at the bottom, so let's see what happens. No. I exported and then, but no, it said, no, I said overwrite elif.png. Or wait, it says overwritten. Oh, I hate this program so much. God, I hate this program. It's the worst piece of software on the planet. No, it shows right there. You see? I overwrote the file. God, I hate this thing. Okay, so maybe elif.ping and terrain.ping are not. I wish to kill. I wish to kill. I wish to crush. I wish to destroy. Okay, let's. Okay, I'm really liking the part where you may have missed it, but for a moment there, it had loaded a previous version of this that I had edited. Oh no, you know what? Terrain is what defines the terrain type, whether it's ice or dirt or what. So I know that's not what does it. So what the fuck? A level of done with this shit that just makes you want to hit Control Alt Backspace and just burn it all to the ground. Let's speaking of which, oops, what is this gonna do? All right, there we go. Overwrite, bonk. Okay, I tried this earlier. I've been editing the wrong folder or something, haven't I? Okay, well that worked. Now it's all ice. What the hell? Oh, maybe Tux does start after. Oh God, is there a terrifying hole behind us? Was it always there? Let's go back to, first off, let's undo that and perform an overwrite. And then, it's hard for me to imagine that's the situation, but all the same, let's see what happens if we do this. What is the overwrite command? Of course they don't have a keyboard binding for it, because then you might use it. Speed up your workflow. Can't have that. It's Linux, baby. Everything has to be hard. Where's my gigantic, terrifying hall? I guess it would be a little bit further down, wouldn't it? What the hell, though? What? We know that I'm editing the right folder because we saw that the terrain updated. Sometimes I just feel like I'm taking crazy pills. It's incredible. Oh, seriously, you think I'm using Wayland? What do you think? Who do you think I am? Have you met me? Yeah, I don't know. 1502? Yeah, that lines up. Yeah. Now, I do know that if I move, I wonder if items.list. Do I need to do that for it to notice? Why is there still stuff here? Oh, this has got to be loading from a different folder somehow. Am I taking crazy pills? This is Bunny Hill, right? Yes. Yeah, it's, you know what? Oh, I gotta be, oh no, I forgot to filter it. Can anybody remember the flag to filter strace to just file operations? Oh gosh. Are we gonna have to Google this? We're doing live Linux diagnosis. Oh wait, -E open at. Thank you. Bingo bango install libpango. Open comma open at. Boop. Oh, that's so many files. All right. All right. What do we got? Users share games. That's where I am, right? Yep. Well, so wait. That should be failing, right? Didn't I move that file? Oh, there's a new item stuff. Wait. What? It's what? Where'd that items.list come from? Oh, it's probably generated from, the trees.ping when you start it. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay. Oh, video games. Video games on Linux in particular. It's clearly reading from that folder. So preview.ping, so it loads the folder, it loads the preview, it loads the description. Okay. That loads the rest of the levels. And then down here, this would be where we actually started it. That's the folder we're in. God, you know, part of me wonders if it's actually because I have the file open in GIMP. Hate that name. Eliv. Let's just back that up. There's also a fun version. Well, I was going to say there's a fun version of events where it's like not outputting the file in the right format. But if that were the case, then it would just fail to load entirely. We're not destroying Tux Racer. We are trying to fix it. We're trying to make it better. We're trying to put a huge hole in the middle of the map. Okay? You know what? Let's do the other thing. In fact... Oh, that's right. So if you want to make a new level, you've gotta edit the courses.list. All right. Name. Grid, small, pure, empty. Okay. Because earlier I made, let's just move that to empty and try again, and that should be the first entry. There we go. Okay, perfect. So this is the one that I edited earlier, and it's literally just completely empty. This is how I created the opening video for the channel today, and this worked perfectly. I made this in the new image manipulation program, and it worked fine. So, okay, so let's make a backup. Then we'll go in there, and let's try editing. Remember to put in the ampersand this time. Okay. Boop. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. All right. I wrote this out in the new image manipulation program earlier, so I know it's not outputting. No, I'm sorry. I wrote it out in Krita. Not that it matters, because if it were somehow writing the... Oh, shit. Okay, it was working. It's just that the terrain changes aren't as violent as we would have expected. I really expected that to be lower. Wait, so from white to black? Oh, it's gray to black. Oh, I'm not a smart man. Ah, shit. This is the Gravis fucks up stream, apparently. Let's go to dockable dialogues. Color. Operator. Yeah. Give me those jerks in pod 6. I can't place a call without a number. All right, overwrite. We're going to find... I want to remind everybody that we were actually trying to achieve something here. We want to find out whether the courses read from top to bottom or bottom to top. So I am already thinking that it's bottom to top. Oh, okay, so here's our pit. Wow, so that's the maximum elevation change. And now we should have more course after than before if we started at the top. So that was 20 seconds to get to here. And if it takes more than 20 seconds to get to the end of the course... Oh, actually we're accelerating, so that's not a reliable way of measuring it. Okay, but you know what? I think it... Ah, shit. I'm not exactly sure. Let's... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not even mad, actually. Don't tell the news that I got mad. That's actually not a good test. There. Okay. So we should first encounter big hole. If we're coming from the top down, then we should first encounter big hole and then squiggly hole. If we're coming from the bottom up, then we'll encounter the squiggly hole first. Grid. Small. Pure. Listen. I guess I could probably paint an arrow, but that would require me to have thought. And I don't do that. Okay, we're coming from the top down. That's what's going on. and then here's the squiggly hole. Okay. Yep, so it's top down, which I guess makes sense, although for some reason it feels unintuitive to me. Anyway, that's Extreme Tux Racer. And it's really funny to me how quickly this stream devolved into let's just deal with Linux bullshit. It was just so quick. Yeah, it was working the whole time. There probably is you know what? There probably is a course scaling setting. If we look at course.dim, see how there's these various options in here? It's like, oh wait, start X, start Y, angle. What does angle do? Please, I'm sorry, I thought we were done, but first we have to find out whether this will allow me to make a flat map. Is he just, please tell me. Oh, okay, no matter what you do, he's always gonna go. That's such a bummer, but what happens if we just, I want the hell slope. Give me that double black diamond nightmare. We call this one the Tux Destroyer. This is the Penguin Crusher 9000. Let's, wait. Oh, whoa. I can't render it. It's running. It just can't. It can't put a picture on the screen. Let's try something a little bit less extreme. Whoa! Oh God! Oh no! What? Oh, because the skybox has gotten twisted. Also, Tux is going so fucking fast right now. His speedometer is behind me. So let me just... Oh God! 300! That's not a number you're supposed to see in this game! Oh shit! Oh shit, he's going! He's gone! We sent him to the moon. Okay, now I happen to know something about this. In the skybox situation, if we go to, oh God, can I remember what it is? It's etr options.txt. There's a skybox feature in here where we can tell it that we actually do want it to render the full skybox. So I'm really curious if that's going to fix it. Let's see. Well, I mean, technically it did fix it. The problem is that it doesn't have a sixth texture for the skybox. The config file straight up says that you aren't supposed to ever be able to see this, so it doesn't normally bother rendering it. Yes, he's going so fast. This owns actually. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no, we can change the quantization. Oh, this is terrifying. We can change the quantization level. This controls how it turns the bitmap into the physical three. Okay, I gotta look away. Oh, woo. Oh no. Okay, I didn't realize it was a live thing. So, it's recalculating the vertices as we proceed. This sucks. Oh no, this sucks. Oh Christ. Well, I gotta put it on 1. I have to put it on 1. I also have to put it on like 1,000. Is there anything we do about the brightness? No. Oh, this is level of detail. Oh, right. There's a level of detail setting that's separate from the course detail. So if we set that to 0, it's just not going to run, right? Oh, no, it permits it and it totally fucks it up. Okay, let's go ahead and sail off. Oops. Wait, there's no thunk sound. I've perturbed his universe so much that the trees are rooted into nothing, and his sound effects have gone away. I'm loving it. McDonald's voice. Bonk. Okay, there's the thunk. There's the thunk. Okay, what happens if we... I don't know what the maximum is. It doesn't specify a maximum. Let's put it on 200 and see if it just crashes the game. Oh, that's not the course I intended. Also, I've just discovered that you can adjust the course conditions. I didn't know that. There's wind? Mirror track? Oh, delightful. Oh, that's so much snow. Okay, yeah, this one just basically, this setting just turns off LOD. Also, we're getting blown really hard to the side. That's how much wind we're talking about. This, yeah, I kind of like this. Like this, it's a pleasant improvement to the game's environment to have so much goddamn snow. I have to admit. Oh, there's a scale option in the dim file. Oh, cursed deeply. Okay, let's go over to. Yeah, so there is a scale option. Oh God, what is this gonna do? Oh, I'm terrified. Scale 1. we're in it to win it. Are we ready? I'm not ready. Oh, okay. So scale controls how high the dips and troughs are. Okay, that's what's going on. So if we set this to 100, we're gonna have a really bad time. Oh God, oh no! Oh shit! Yes! I didn't really expect that to work. Also, the game is unplayable. You know, that's actually kind of a fascinating thing to think about, because let's go back to that mess of a map called Desperation, and let's just turn down the scale to 4. Because I have the feeling this is actually going to make it playable. Yeah, so you see these little spikes, they're still ridiculous, but they're way less ridiculous. But see, we just went off the course, but I think because we've decreased the scale, it might actually be practical to get back on the course. Oh, not, mind you, I should point out, not that there really is a course. This level is clearly made by a child and not supposed to be playable, but, or if not a child, just somebody was fucking around, like a nuts.wad situation. Yeah, there we go. So it's technically possible to get back on the course, but I don't know that there's per se a course. But now that we've decreased the difficulty level, let's see if we can find out if that's true. It's still tough as shit, but it's tough as shit, but it ain't rough as shit. The camera's got like a Dutch angle going on right now, and I'm not sure why that is. Oh, it's so hard to see anything. I don't know if that's me at fault or what, but this is doing really interesting things to the camera math. The camera's getting really confused. Okay, so I have the feeling we're about to hit a dead end. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Oh, we still in this thing? We're out. We're out of this thing. And Kit tuxed. Oh, wait. There we go. I've got the Steam Deck LCD because, to be perfectly frank, I bought the Steam Deck as a novelty. I never really intended to use it for its intended purpose, and I also did not think that... I knew that people were using it to run just as a desktop PC, basically, but I poo-pooed that idea because I have plenty of desktop PCs and many other things, but I have since realized that it actually is curiously useful for that purpose. Not gonna spend the whole stream talking about that because there's a lot to cover, but it's yeah, I actually kind of dig it, it turns out, which I didn't really expect. And so part of me is tempted to get the OLED version, and part of me is like, you know, but for the things that I'm likely to use it for, I mean, frankly, I think the LCD looks great. I know there are several other improvements to it beyond the screen itself, but I just don't know that any of them are essential for my, goddammit, essential for my needs. And it is a chunk of money. Come on. Come on. Ah, shit. I love that. I love that it turns out that Tux is related to the Skyrim horse. You can climb any surface. It's really funny to me that people keep joining this, like for, at this point, what, a year or something like that? Keep joining this stream, just going like, oh my God, he's a VTuber, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm a furry too, check it out. Who knew? Like, not that you would know otherwise, but it is extremely funny that it just keeps happening. I keep thinking to myself, like, surely everybody who started watching my live streams has already noticed I have a side channel. I really want a Tux Racer arcade cab. It would be beyond delightful. Here's $5. Go buy some games. Thank you, Heinpeter. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I don't know if I'm exaggerating the E too much. I've heard the GPD Win-Max is better than it has any right to be. I don't know, like I saw one, but I've used several, I should say, but I did not find them impressive. I apparently judged them too harshly, is what I'm being told. HP, fair. Oh, bonk! We're trying to read chat. Can't race. So Zero G, I had not heard a figure like 20% for the APU. I had heard it was a die shrink. I had heard it was better on battery life, but it apparently doesn't improve performance measurably. That's what I have heard. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what I've heard. And so really it doesn't make a big difference to me because I don't intend to use the thing on battery very much. I basically consider the battery to be a built-in UPS, for which, I mean, this thing I could unplug it right now and then probably play for another 2 hours. So it's already good enough the way it is. Furries keep the world operating except for me. I'm doing nothing useful, but thank you for playing. You know what's funny is that in the whole time I've been using the Steam Deck for various purposes, I have never once checked to see how much RAM it has. Holy shit! What? We made it to the finish. Intended play, baby. All right. Heavens to Murgatroyd. There were no furry clues in the backgrounds of any of my videos, as far as I know. I don't think so. All right, that's probably enough Tux Racer. Let's. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, James, like I have some issues with Mint as far as a number of things, but none that I picked it for a reason. Okay, I'll put it that way. Now, you know, one thing that just occurred to me, there are other characters in this. Why is the character name separate from, whatever. Oh, okay, is it just reskins? Oh, Beastie, okay. All right, I'm almost done with Tux Racer, but I do just want to check real quick and see if there's any other ridiculous shit in the, oh my God. Just look at the thumbnail. Man. Oh, did I actually say Joker's trick in the video? I did. I just freeballed that. I actually did not remember whether I had kept it in or not. Oh, Jesus Lord. Oh, this already looks like a mess. Why is there no texture under me? We're playing as a demon because we're about to play a demonic level, and I figured he'd be more at home here. This looks like it's gonna suck. What? Wait, why are the trees buried? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so you know what this is? This is another level where they were fucking around with it, and then they decided to set the scale super. You know what? This is gonna set up my phobias. Actually, I can't look at this one. I think they were working on it, and then they set the scale really high, and they were like, "Oh my God, that's so cool." 60 herrings half pipe. Yeah, no, let's go. This is great. Like just from the name, you can see exactly what it is. See, I already fucked it up. You gotta use the brakes to. I'm so bad at this Tony Hawk game. I've lost so hard. There we go. And that's it. That's the only fish I'm going to get. Here, let's just take the golf cart path. Oh man. The very first thing I did when I started messing around with Tux Racer, once I started, so the genesis of this whole thing, by the way, I should mention, is that, oh, sorry, Eddie Mercury said you should export the bunny model, replace the default Tux mesh with Banui mesh. That is funny. What would have been funnier is if I had just replaced Tux with Clive before the stream. That would have been pretty good. Imagine if I'm sorry I'm not doing this, but imagine if I was just like, oh, but there's one more thing, and then just went and turned myself into Clive in the game. That would have been funny. I'm not doing it. Love that music. So yeah, just for your edification. the reason that we're playing Linux games right now is that a few days ago, I got a YouTube comment because in the last video, I went and grabbed that Fedora drive and just slammed it into my OPS TV and decided to play Tux Racer on it, right? And somebody commented and they said, hey, in the future, if you're going to do that sort of thing, why don't you set up a Batocera install on a portable USB drive? And I'm like, oh, shit, that's a good idea. And so I went out and bought myself a big old high-speed SSD. I got myself a Crucial X9 Pro for Mac. For Mac. One moment. We haven't touched anything other than Tux Racer so far. I just want to show you this. Oh, man, the goddamn Firefox recommendations. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ugh. Yeah, because I want to open my browser and see Trump. Thanks. So, let me show you the Crucial X9 Pro. So this is the Crucial X9 Pro. Wow, that's not a very good picture. I am running it like 1280 by 800. Okay, and then it's like some people can already see where this is going. So we've got the X9 Pro 2-tib. And then we've got the X9 Pro 2-tib for Mac. And this one costs $15 extra. Would anybody like to guess what makes it for Mac? Would anybody like to speculate on what might make this drive different? I'll wait. Not very long, but I will wait. Any guesses? Time's up. It's pre-formatted. As far as anybody can tell, it just comes pre-formatted. It is incredible that this scam continues decade after decade after decade after decade after decade. What are we on? Like year 40 of this? As far as anybody knows, you're paying $15 in order to get the Apple logo on it, and it's formatted HFS plus, whatever the fuck it is. It just... By the way, I spent the extra $15 because that's all they had in stock. They didn't have the non for Mac ones. Can you guess why? Can you guess why? I'm sorry, a million people posted, so I didn't see your name. But somebody asked if there's a difference between the regular ZX Spectrum and the Timex version of the Spectrum. Yes, considerably, actually. Let's... 2068? Yes, I remembered it. So, all right, so this is the Timex Sinclair 2068, and the primary difference here, let's just see if the wiki page has it. There we go, is that they came up with their own proprietary cartridge format. And in addition, they changed the ROM. So the hardware specs are exactly the same as far as I know. I think it's the same amount of memory, same amount of, well, I mean, obviously there were different amounts of memory in various spectrums, but I think this is a 48K, I want to say. Let's see, is that true? Is that true? Yeah, so it's a 48K. Obviously, it runs at NTSC timing, which is a problem. But, you know, with like the C64 and Atari ST and machines like that, you can run PAL games on NTSC machines. They'll just run too fast and vice versa. And that actually does suck quite a bit. But the point is you can do it. And if it's not like a real-time game, then it doesn't really matter. However, the problem is that because... I'm sorry, let me just fact check myself here, because I think they did upgrade the graphics just a little bit. And maybe even the sound. Let me find this here. 2048. Where are the specifics? God damn it. I don't feel like reading this entire page thoroughly. Yeah, so supposedly there were changes to various elements of the thing, and it was capable of doing the machine's original stuff, but it also had enhancements. And the problem is those enhancements broke the ROM. So you couldn't actually run a lot of ZX software on this. The memory map is not the same. So now, supposedly, there was a cartridge you could get and slam in here that would actually like replace the internal ROM with the original ZX ROM. So this wasn't a problem. But... at that point, do you even? I don't know if you even have the back, the port on the back to plug in. I'm sorry. That's right. I remember now. Virtually no ZX software ever came on cartridge, so it was possible, but just like nothing did it. And I think this still has the tape interface, right? Yes. So basically, if you put that cartridge in there, you could then plug a tape deck into it and play the normal games on it. But still, it's just sort of one. You've just put in a lot of effort to make a good half of the machine not useful, and also, it's running an NTSC timing anyway, so you're just sort of screwed. It's just sort of pointless. Oh, also, I'm sorry. That's right. I learned something about this that really surprised me. I said something earlier. Well, listen, those of us who respect the Spectrum and the people who created it pronounce it the way that it's meant to be pronounced. Z. Honestly, trying to say ZX Spectrum now feels very weird and uncomfortable to me. ZX actually it rolls off the tongue way better. So, well, I mean, here's the thing, HP, there are actually a bunch of fairly timing critical action games for the ZX Spectrum that most people don't know about, because it's kind of weird to me. A lot of the games that are really well known, the Jet Set Willy and whatnot, they're garbage. They're not very good, and I don't know how they got so popular, because there are better games on the platform, and I just don't know what made one catch on and not another. So there are totally a lot of games that would run wrong and unplayably, but not for the reason you think. Because, sorry, give me just one moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, I just had to find out whether there were any cats in the room, because I needed to roll my chair back, and they love to lay under the wheels. Okay, so if you buy a Commodore 64 or an Atari ST or any other home computer that came out, or any game console that came out in both PAL and NTSC regions, and then play a game from one on the other, it's going to run either too fast or too slow. Because if you take a PAL game, which is meant to run it on a 50 hertz machine, and run it on a 60 hertz machine, it's going to run, what is it? It's 15%, 20% faster, something like. I'm bad with math, but the point is, it'll run considerably faster, except on the Spectrum. Apparently, the Spectrum is the exception, because the way that the video memory works on it, the way that the video processor on it works, is that the ULA, which is the basically in the ZX Spectrum, you've got the CPU, and then you have a chip that does everything else. Almost every function in the machine is compressed into a special chip called the ULA. It's sort of like a really, 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 really early predecessor to an FPGA, but not really at all. And the ULA is the heart of the whole machine. It's what gives it all of its personality, other than the ROM itself, the firmware. And the ULA was a huge element in the machine making sense economically. It's part of why it was so cheap, because they weren't buying 16 different chips. So the way that ULA worked, it had a rudimentary RAM DAC in it, which is one of the things that made the ZX Spectrum cool. And sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry. So the Atari 2600 and a few other machines of that era had no frame buffer, right? So if you were drawing graphics, you were racing the beam. Basically, when you as the software developer, you had to watch for the retrace to happen, and when the retrace started, you had to have the CPU doing nothing else other than waiting, counting out cycles and going, okay, now it's time to put down pixel 1,3, and now it's time to put down pixel 1,4, and at every single moment you're churning out the appropriate color for that point in space. That's what the Atari 2600 was like. It was horrible. There's very few other machines that ever actually worked that way, fortunately. But the quality of the frame buffer that you got on the Apple II was pretty rough. Technically, it was just a simple one bit frame buffer, And if you were writing black and white software, then it was pretty straightforward. But if you're doing color software, you had to do that whole artifact color thing, and it just sucked. It just sucked. I'm not going to get into it too deep, but I've read about it. I've read, about like the Prince of Persia developer. His name escapes me at the moment, but the guy who wrote Prince of Persia wrote in his diary that he detested the Apple II's color situation. It just made programming miserable. So things did not get a whole lot better in the world of color video on home computers. Jordan Mechner, thank you, everybody, up through the end of the 70s and the first couple of years of the 80s. And then we started getting stuff like the Commodore 64, the VIC-20, and the ZX Spectrum, which had frame buffers, so you weren't racing the beam. You could put pixels into memory, and then the computer would draw them for you. The CPU did not need to be involved in the process of putting pixels on the screen. There was a piece of dedicated hardware, silicon, that would do that task for you every 50th or 60th of a second, like plug in the meter. As long as there was valid, data in memory, it was going to put it on the screen. Well, or invalid data. Whatever you put in memory, it was going to put on the screen reliably, and you didn't need to worry about it as a developer, which meant that you could do things like build up an image bit by bit instead of having to copy the entire thing or generate the entire screen in one video frame. You could put a few pixels on the screen and then let that get drawn, and then the next time the frame came around, could draw a few more until you built up the whole image. And that's how a lot of Apple II software and a lot of ZX Spectrum software and a lot of PC-88 software actually would do, like title, complex title screens, is they draw them bit by bit, and you got a nice little animation out of the deal. So anyway, the ZX Spectrum was not unique in having a frame buffer, certainly. But the point is that it was still a fairly novel feature. And the way it was implemented was a little unfortunate because the frame buffer was shared with system memory. And that means that when the ULA starts drawing the screen, the CPU gets locked out of memory. Because if the CPU were to try to read or write a value at the same time that the ULA was reading or writing a value, then you would get two combined sets of addresses on the address bus, resulting in the memory reading or writing a gibberish location. So there are ways you could solve this by like having the CPU very carefully check to see if the ULA is reading a pixel at this exact nanosecond, or you could just freeze the CPU. And from what I've been told, and I'm not an expert on this, but I just was told this a couple days ago, that the way this works is when the ULA starts drawing the screen, it shoves a bunch of wait states into the CPU instruction queue, or it asserts a pause pin or something like that. It essentially halts the CPU while the screen is being drawn. Okay, now, having said all that, what does this mean for running PAL software on NTSC machine? It doesn't run faster, it runs slower, because the CPU is the same speed, but the video memory is being hit 60 times per second instead of 50. So the software is running at the exact same logic speed, but it's being halted 10 times more per second. So the whole game runs slower. I have not tested this on actual hardware, but I heard it from a friend who I trust. So, I'm sorry, no, I also read it on a wiki. That's right, on the ZX Spectrum software development wiki, I think it actually says this as well. So this apparently is how it works. All right. So anyway, this is like I said before, this is the reason that that Clive sucks. He can't actually run any software correctly. Thanks, HP. Yeah, I love an opportunity to talk about something, halts per second. Oh boy. You could talk about all 80s computing in terms of halts per second. Holy crap. Just an interesting little exercise for you to play at home. If you've got the home game, go look into the concept of wait states. Go read about 386 and I think 486 computers and wait states, because oh boy, that's a terrifying subject. Everything was broken, everything was bad. Let's play another game. Okay, now I tried to play Alex the Alligator the other day, but what it does, I don't know anything about this game except that when you start it, it just says failed to load data, and it's Athena widgets. It's Zaw. Sure, why not? Can we run this from a command prompt? Okay, let's trace it. Open. Let's just try open. That's not how we do it. There we go. All right. What is it upset about? Roscoe, you're not wrong. Oh, yeah, Milo, I'm not saying that wait states don't exist anymore. I'm just saying that they were a thing that people had to think about as consumers back in the, like, mid to late 80s. Hell, I guess in the early 80s, too. Because I think it was a thing with the... come on, Brain. I think it was a thing with the 8088s as well. Or the 8086s in particular. I'm sorry. Gosh, what was it? Was it the 386SX that only had a half-width bus and a memory bus, and so you were guaranteed a wait state on every memory read no matter what? I think is what it was. Oh, I sent you an email the other day. Meow sent me an email the other day, some midis from a game you grew up with. I'm sorry, I never got that email. I'll have to look for it. I would love to play them. Unfortunately, everything gets copyright struck, even if it's a MIDI. Anyway, hey, we actually we've identified the problem. User share games alex4data.dat is not there. So let's investigate that. I wonder if it's in local. It's probably in local. Bet that's the problem. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, let's try a user local share. This is interesting because oh, sorry, no, that's the binary. This is interesting because I installed this from the package manager. Oh god. What's the command for querying? Is it? Oh man, I'm just gonna look it up. Read the man file. There we go. That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry, I can never remember any of the damn commands, and this is why. Install, unpack. Oh, it wouldn't be tpackage. It would be what? Apt. What is it? Apt query? I can never remember this shit. There we go. List. Okay. Yeah, I installed this from the repo. Why is this not working? Contains. Oh god, we're doing Linux right now. dpackage-i, thank you. Is it I or is it L? It's L. Okay. Where do we see what files are in it? Oh, wait. This should be marked as a dependency. Oh, dash data. Yes, that probably... Oh, I do remember that actually. Why didn't that get installed? But is referred to by another... Oh, God. Oh! Here, yeah, you know what? It's just... Buster had it. Let's... Oh, pfft. I wonder if they took it out at some point. I guess I could, the data's probably restricted or multiverse. Oh, licensing issue. That might make... Oh, yep, there it is. That's right there. Here's the Y. Alex4-data. NBS? NBS. New broken shit. Not buckin' workin'. Here, let's just grab it. Because I'm sure the contents of the file has probably never changed. Let's just gonzo. Let's just grab this file and see what happens. Oh. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Does anybody remember the command? What is the flag to make D-package show me the files inside a deb? Please help. Help. That's the old Alex 4. Wait, did I grab the Alex 4 deb? Oh, shit, I did. I had explicitly searched Alex 4. Oh, I didn't put the dash in. Leave me alone, okay? Oh, God. I'm like deliberately not doing a very good job of this, FYI. I'll bet this ain't even gonna work. They probably changed it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, I thought the file was like curiously large for a moment. Video games! I'm loving the alligator is consistently misspelled. The Adventures of Lola. I just turned it down. Of course, there's an editor. Now, can we full screen this? It's not looking likely. Okay, let us immediately quit and figure out whether we can make the game run at a reasonable resolution. There we go. Oh, okay. Apparently you just press 4 from the main menu. There we go. Well, it's the wrong resolution now, or it's the wrong ass ratio, but that's okay. We can control that. We have the power. Bonk! I just have to remember to take that off later, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to remember this. All right, let's go. Okay, yeah, you want to tell me that's not open source music right there? Oh, he's got the multi-plane scrolling! Okay, so I did not kill that man. Okay. This boy chomp. This boy loved to chomp. These dumbasses straight walking. Oh, wait, can I? Yes, I can. Delightful. Wait, did I just... Wait. Oh, you can eat them. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not realize this. You stomp an enemy and then just walk straight into them. They have spears. Chomp. Okay, I have comments on in-re Amiga music as soon as I finish this one. Chomp. I really thought I wasn't going to make that jump because of the head bonk. Oh, right. Almost screwed that one up. I'm being drowned in hearts, but nothing is doing any damage. Oh, we gotta... No? Oh, okay, we gotta climb up from the other side, okay. The vibes of FOSS software and the vibes of Amiga software are identical, which is weird because the Amiga software was like overwhelmingly not free. It's just same people. Like, oof. The platform physics in this are actually not half bad. Like, the guy has a really shallow jump, but decent ledge grab mechanics, if you know what I mean. I think the only reason to kill these guys really is points, and I've never been known to give a shit about points in my life. It's alleged, but no one can prove it. I am detecting let's say a certain homogeneity to the gameplay, if you will. Like, oh, finally I took damage. I feel like maybe we've seen the whole game already. Maybe. Rock and roll. Okay, so am I gonna have to go obtain rock and come back and smash that, or does it just feel that way? I feel like I'm missing out on a mechanic here. I'm pressing keys. Fucking brutal, Kyle. Jesus Christ. Oh! Whoa! We can get Beyblade charged. Let's do it. Oh, okay, all right. I get the bit. I get the bit. It's actually kind of dope. Not that I was, oops, shit. Not that I was planning on dunking on this developer's work, but okay, there's a limited amount of whatever. Clive did not rank very high. Damn it, I cared about score. What is the editor situation like? Editing new.map. Interesting. Why can I not move up and down, only left to right? Does the mouse work? Yes, it does. That's why. Oh, okay, there's totally a lot of hidden key. Oh, or do you just... Oh, you just press... Oh, all right, this is the tile map selector. Can we please tell me that we can select multiple tiles at once? No? No? Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. Understood. Thank you. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just... we're done there. Done there. Let's... yeah, no, Kyle, you're not right. That's not true at all. Now remember, you've got to type sync 3 times before you unplug a USB drive. Everyone just knows this. All right, so I want to show you something. Also, I'm not logged into YouTube on here, so do not judge any wrecks you see. Oh, that's right. All right, I want to show you something I discovered earlier. Here we go. All right, so let's check out the OST on Batman and Robin SNES. Okay. All right. Okay. I think this might just literally be a cover of the animated series theme. That's pretty reasonable, right? Let's check out Joker's theme. Yeah, some people in chat already know what's going to happen here. I'm new to this. I should point out this game was developed by Konami. Okay, let's listen to, where is it? Aerial Battle. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, okay, this sounds all about right. Let's change this word from SNES to Genesis and see what happens. My current webcam setup is not allowing Clive to headbang very well, sorry. Like, so already this is not the Batman theme, right? also. Yeah, so this doesn't sound all that impressive, but let's just proceed here. Let's see, which is the one I'm looking for? Oh, here we go. It's just straight up like a Nine Inch Nails song. Yeah, it's like a Streets of Rage thing going on. Yeah, like this is not Batman at all. There it is, there it is. Somebody said it, Linux Gemini. This is some demo scene shit right here. As soon as I heard this music in a stream earlier, I'm like, this game was developed by Europeans. Well, wouldn't you know it? Clockwork Tortoise. Oops. Ex-developers from another developer, Malibu Interactive, and a bunch of people from Ocean Software. How about that? And it just goes way too hard. And just the whole soundtrack is like this. I'm going to adjust Clive a little bit. Man, I can't seem to get him dialed in today. Oh well. There we go. This is that System Shock shit I was looking for. You know, the wild thing is that, like, from what I saw of it, the game didn't really look like it was that European, if you get what I mean. Like, it looked like a pretty conventional platformer. Let's just, let's get a quick look at that. God, there's no reason for it to go like that. So it's definitely got the, like, Amiga art style, you know? Yeah, I don't know, this looks like a video game to me. It's like, I think this was an arcade port, wasn't it? Oh man, those FM sound effects, holy shit. Now, let's skip around a little bit here. Oh, okay, all right. Well, I guess there's a little bit of Euro energy going on. I'm mostly saying that because of the camera behavior. You could pick up on it instantly. Oh, and the complex geometry on the flying objects, you know. Oh yeah, based on the comments on this level, it sounds like people just died here 1 billion times, so, you know. Yeah. Holy shit! Okay, I wasn't prepared for this. I wonder if demo sceners made this game. Holy shit! How do you think they did that background? You know, I'm gonna assume this literally is the tripping on acid level. This like, did Joker, did Batman get injected with a poison? Well, the thing is, scanline tricks are one thing, except this is also doing rotation, which is intensely difficult with the sort of scanline trickery that was usually possible in this era. I didn't think the Genesis had hardware rotation either. Holy shit! They're straight going 32-bit mode. Oh, they're doing the affine trick. You're right. This game looks intensely dope. Holy shit! They made a Batman shmup? But he's not in like the Batwing or whatever it is. He's just got jet boots. Sure, fuck it, let's go. You know what? I have to admit, I found out about this because I was watching a stream by Dino where he was playing it, and I just looked at it long enough to hear the music and go, "Oh, what the fuck? Europeans made this!" And then I had to getting set up for this stream, so I didn't look any further into it. But now I'm going to go back and watch him play it because, holy shit, that looks good. That game looks intensely dank. All right, let's play another video game. I went through the Linux Mint software repository and installed everything that looked FOSS. So there were a few things in there that were just like, oh, it's the Doom engine ported. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to play Doom. I also did not install virtually anything else that looked like it was just a source port. So what I have in here instead is stuff that was created solely because, as I said earlier in the stream, somebody was using Linux and said, Linux needs more games. And that was their sole creative intent when they made these. Not, I want to make a game and Linux is my platform, so that's what I'll do it on, but Linux needs more games. So this thing is, this is an Unreal Tournament 2004 clone, I think, and I've not listened to the music yet, so. Yeah, I am absolutely loving all the corporate brands. So, like, wait a minute, this was in just the normal Mint repo. Are those trademarked names not considered non-free? No, this actually is not running on the Quake 3 engine. You can see in the lower right, it's powered by the CRX gaming engine, which, as far as I can tell, is its own thing. Although I could be wrong, because that does say CVAR. Well, so I was fucking lying, all right? the CRX gaming engine is simply the engine in your CRX. Damn. Look at this Mars Attacks motherfucker right here. I mean, like literally though, I think. Oh, it's, yeah, Martian Enforcer. I'm not wrong. What else we got? Show me what else is in the can. Dude, that's not a good place to put the reinforcement strut for your helmet. I'm just saying, like, I don't care if you're an alien. That's just a tactical mistake. I'm judging you for it. Wait, is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Does anybody in this game not have a head dome? Oh, fuck yeah, we got a robot. I love him. Wow, he's good, actually. Wait, it's just picking the same thing over and over? Oh, do we have to right-click to go back? We do. Ah, but if you right-click too quickly, then it just leaves the menu. Delightful. Okay, so there is more stuff in here. It just starts you in the middle of the list and the list doesn't wrap. Some of these models are kind of dank. That dude's short in arm. That also might reduce his battle efficiency. We've got the Femborg. I don't even have a bit about that. It's called Femborg. You know, Calvin, I've got an even spicier version of that, which is We Forked id Tech 2 Beyond All Recognition. You know what? Oh, shit. Yes, Pietro just said it. Yep, that's what I thought. I remember reading this in the package repo, that this is not based on Quake 3, it's based on Quake 2. It's so good. Oh, man. Wow, that's just like the most generic Marine model possible. Oh, except he's got the moon boots. Holy shit, look at those shit kickers he's got on. Wait, they've invented a new way to make shoes useless. Look at just the dump truck on those boots. Why? Does he keep a couple extra like Monster Energies in there? That's gotta be it. They got little Peltier coolers. Okay, that's all the characters. Okay, well, let's go with the boy. I liked the boy. There he is. Hello. Does he have skins? Oh, okay, I'm digging it. He looks good in blue. I mean, not that we'll be able to see him, but still. All right. Pre-ass custom models. Identify oh, okay, I see. Ragdolls. I guess that's a check mark. Okay. Force Martian. Oh, oh, are you detecting the... Does anybody think this was made in Germany? Does anybody believe that this may have been made in Germany? Possibly. Yeah, I think Cube is completely original, right? I believe so. Oh god, the Doom 3 engine absolutely got used for something, unfortunately. It got used for Prey. Oh, poor Prey. It deserved better. Okay, that's all good. Let's look at video. What are we running at? 1080 of God's own vertical lines. I don't even want to look at any of this. Let's just play the game. Practice offline. Oh, sorry. Join server. Let's just go ahead and see who's playing. Okay, so I'm just going to assume, because this is usually how it works, the number in parentheses tells you how many of the players that are on the server are bots. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 6, 6, 4, 4, and so on and so forth. And most of the servers didn't even bother turning on bots, so it's mostly just... It's shocking that these even exist. However, it is interesting that if anybody wanted to get together and play this, you wouldn't have to host your own server. First, this many servers got left up because nobody remembered they were running. Hilarious. Practice offline. Also, it's a lot of difficulty levels. All right, let's go. No, Fear was on its own engine. Fear was running Lithtex. It was running monoliths. What the fuck was it called? Jupiter engine, I want to say. It was like Jupiter 2, something like that. All right. These sound effects suck. They are immediately too loud. Like, because loudness is not just a property of like how many decibels it is, but also like how aggressive the sound envelope is. You know, it doesn't. Yeah, very very attacky. The weapon designs in this, by the way, are unbelievably bland. Just gonna get that comment out there. Okay. I guess we have a grenade launcher. Wow, I should have added more bots. There they are. I don't even know what just happened. Oh, that's right. This is definitely a Unreal Tournament-like because it's got dodging on by default, which I don't think was a thing outside of the Unreal games. I don't think that Quake ever did it. You know, I know I dodged earlier, but how did I do? Oh, it's you double tap forward to do this little hop. But, oh, there we go. I was trying to dodge left. Oh, okay, the dodging only works if you're not moving at the time. Oh, I don't think I like that. That doesn't seem like a good way to do it. God! Oh, that sound effect! Ugh. Yeah, I was making a comment about this earlier, and again, this is something where, like, listen, I'm going to be mean to FOSS games in this stream, okay? I don't apologize for that. However, there's limits. You know, I understand that people are doing their best, they're not getting paid for it, and, you know, sometimes they just put something out that's unfinished because it's not like there is a, you know, Christmas deadline to meet, and would you rather have something or nothing? And also, like, it's really hard to get good quality audio. And so the intriguing thing about this is just my perspective. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about here, right? But the intriguing thing about audio is it feels like if you're making a game, you can get away with a lot of stock textures, you can get away with a lot of stock models, you can get away with a lot of stock many things, but audio, if it's not custom made for the game, everyone will know. And it's really quite a shame because, like, yeah, there's these huge music libraries, but, like, so much of it feels deeply generic, and it's not really clear why, because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is, but a lot of, like, you know, open source, you know, Creative Commons music and audio just sounds really pallid, and I don't really know why that is exactly. I guess it just has something to do with whether your sound designer was looking at the game when they picked the sounds, or if, you know, they were recorded in a vacuum and you're just selecting between three things called bullet.wave. You know, I don't know the intricacies of this particular problem, but the point is, it stands out. It's one of the things that stands out the most, and it's really kind of a tragedy because, like, you know, the textures of this game, for instance, are not particularly remarkable, but they're also not particularly remarkable. I mean, neither are Quake 3's, but you don't really mind so much. But if the sounds aren't good, if the sounds sound phoned in, you really notice it. And it's a really hard problem to solve, I think, because it just seems like if you don't pay somebody directly to their face to make the music and audio for your game, you're just going to end up with something that sounds crappy. But anyway, but the point I was going to make is that it is actually kind of surprising how many FOSS projects end up having quite good music, and I think it's because it is being composed specifically for the games. Like, if you play, well, I was playing Tux Racer earlier. The music got a little a little repetitive, but that's because we were playing it for so long and there aren't that many tracks. But the tracks that are there, I think they were composed for the game. I don't think they were pulled out of an audio library. Now, we're going to play a game later that does have music pulled from a Creative Commons audio library, and you can really tell. It's not bad music, but it just really feels phoned in. It's curious just why this is such a sensitive topic, you know? And I also think that having dabbled in these things myself, I actually can speak from experience on this, that as a just rando nerd, just a computer person who's trying, you know, mostly focusing on other things, dipping your toes into graphic design, and particularly into something like texturing, where, you know, there's a lot affecting the ultimate image other than just the pixels in the bitmap, right? You've got bump maps, you've got geometry itself, you've got lighting, all contributing to basically hide your mistakes and incompetence. You can make some pretty passable video game textures without really needing to know a lot or have a lot of experience, but it is really hard to make music that sounds polished and incredibly hard to make sound effects. So, you know, there's a lot of folly in trying to say that one creative act is harder than another, but from this particular perspective, I think that it's valid. I think it is easier to do passable graphics than it is to do passable sound. That's been my experience. Yeah, it's not clear to me whether the it's not clear to me whether that flamethrower can hurt you. And yeah, HP, you're making a very good point, because I have tried to look for music for my videos before, and yeah, it's a nightmare because there's so much of it. So much of it is very underwhelming, and it's not like images where you can look through a whole like gallery of images very, very, very rapidly. Every single song that you're trialing, you've got to spend like a good between 45 seconds and 2 minutes listening to that song and like trying to get into it. And every single song takes at least a few seconds. And a lot of the time it's like you just hit play and you're immediately just thrown back in your chair like, oh, that's not the sound I'm going for at all. And so you just get burnt out on it really quick. And I think, yeah, that this leads to a lot of settling. Just like you pick the first thing that doesn't make you immediately throw your headphones. Yeah, and yeah, good point, right? Some guy like a lot of the better music is like the stuff you hear in Summoning Salt's videos where everybody else is using it too because it's good. All right, so that game is sort of just nothing, but in its defense, it's themed after games that were also nothing. Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament, for all their value, are essentially just they're essentially turbo generic. There's really no personality to them at all, in my opinion. And so that game was pretty much on par with any of the other multiplayer shooters that came out in that era. And frankly, all multiplayer shooters up until stuff like TF2 started to give personality to characters and really upped the ante and what was expected out of a multiplayer shooter. So in terms of like basic, competence, it seems fine enough. The problem is you sort of ask yourself, well, why would you bother playing it? And because hell, didn't UT 2004 run on Linux anyway? Oh, but it's encumbered. Anyway. All right. Armagetron. So Tron is a bad game, and the terrible thing to say, but I've always really felt this, that just like conceptually Tron is not a very good game. And part of the problem with it is that there really is only one game story, if you will. like imagine John Boy's trying to do a Secret Base episode about a game of Tron. It's going to be the same as every other game of Tron ever made, right? Because there really is only one outcome, which is the other guy didn't think fast enough. You're always trying to do the same thing. But it's particularly bad in when you're playing against an AI, because the AI, being perfect, is never going to make a mistake. Like the only way that a game of Tron ends is that somebody's reflexes fail them. You know exactly what to do. It's the same answer to every question. And in this game, for instance, they've sort of mucked with the... It's not as tight as it looks. I'm going to see if I can demonstrate this. I'm not playing as well as I was last night, but basically, if you pay very close attention, if you do a turn very late, I think you know what? I'm getting latency because I'm playing through the Elgato. That's what's going on. Last night, I was actually like doing a shockingly good job of this. If you turn really late, you can actually like peel sparks off of the other players. There we go, like that. And the thing is, it looks like it's really hard to do, but it actually isn't. The game inserts a very brief pause right before you run into a wall in order to expand your reflex window, so that you can pull that off. So it's already helping you not run into each other, right? But then on top of that, I wonder if I'm getting thrown off because I turned on surface reflections, actually, because like I'm doing way worse than I should be. Hang on, let me turn that off. Maybe that's throwing me off here. This is actually not letting me demonstrate the thing I wanted to demonstrate, which is that typically what happens is you can put as many walls in front of the computer as you want, and it will always turn at that last microsecond right before it hits them. And that's the problem with the game, right? Like, the only way you ever lose at this game is just because you're a human and your reflexes aren't perfect. But if your reflexes are perfect, then what's the point, right? And so last night I played against the computer, and I won over and over and over once I found out that all you have to do is box the computer. All you have to do is box the computer in by being clever, basically. Like, if you see how, like, what algorithm the computer is using, it's basically just using like a very simple maze following algorithm, right? And it's not looking ahead. It's not thinking ahead. So you can box the computer in fairly easily, and then it's screwed every single time because it'll just drive around in circles over and over and over and over, making perfect 1 pixel last millisecond turns every single time until it just runs out of space and crashes. What's going on today is actually, this is really weird. The computer's making mistakes. I have never seen this before. I played like 40 games of this last night, and the computer never made a single mistake. So I'm actually kind of freaked out. Was something going on? Did I accidentally, like... Huh. And yeah, that's the thing, is like, I understand the game is supposed to be multiplayer, right? Does this have a server browser? I have not even checked. What's going on right now? I hit online multiplayer and I've got no signal. I don't remember changing the difficulty. Not sure what's going on here. Game's still running. Oh, it's probably hanging, trying to talk to a server that's not responding. Well, whatever. I'm not particularly interested in playing against real players either, so whatever. But yeah, just like I said, Tron is not actually a good game, like, conceptually. It really just comes down to it's the same game over and over and over and over and over. Like, you could really boil it down just into, like, you're playing mumbly peg with each other, you know? Oh, is it normal for it to just hang there for a really long time? Because, like, I would think it would have had a spinner and been, like, connecting to servers and getting server list. Here, let me, well, it's just weird that it would just hang the entire time that it's loading said server list. Here, let me run this again. And can I put this in a window easily? Or it's on the wrong menu. There we go. Screen mode. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's go to multiplayer. Ping charity. All right, let's let that chill. Oh, cool. I guess we won't let that chill because it's still got my cursor locked. Extremely funny. Linux moment. It's actually just a video games moment because this used to happen on Windows all the time, sometimes with worse side effects. All right, well, I guess we'll just let this chill for a couple of minutes and see if the server browser comes up, because, you know, I'm not opposed to trying to play a game against somebody else, but not if I have to wait 5 solid minutes every single time. Anyway. No, what is my anyway? I've got nothing to say while staring at an empty Tron window. The protogen is me. This is Clive. Hello. Hello, Kosakata. Kosekit. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think this is working. I am. Yeah, I don't think this is working. And oh, there we go. Sir, can't click that because the mouse was locked to the thing. Armagetron ad. Huh. Are we gonna get any sort of... No, there's just no stitter. Well, that's fine. I'm sure that doesn't suck at all. I'm sure this is how it's supposed to work. There we go. Okay, let's just move on to another game. I've got other stuff here. Let's play AssaultCube. Yes! Oh, AssaultCube. So this is based on the Cube engine, which let's just here bot team deathmatch. Let's pick the worst bot skill because they will actually just stand there and do nothing. And then let's find a good map here that's actually lit. Let's actually go with this one. Okay. So I've set the bots to a level of stupidity so high that they actually usually can't make it out of base. I'm actually surprised these ones did. You could tell they're having trouble. And if I head over to the enemy base, usually they won't even shoot me. Let's see if that's the case. Do we get lucky, or has all bot behavior on my computer just changed today because I rebooted and the RNG finally started going? Hello. Oh, he hit me. Holy shit. Sir. You were close. Oh, you want to try? Rainbow 6 ass accuracy system. Here, let me, he had a knife out for a moment. Wait, why are you teabagging your own dude, bro? Bro. Wow, my gun won't fire that fast. So, there's a weapon buying system. I love this because I don't, obviously none of these are real, but that includes the designs. Like, the designs are also original, which is fun. They're either original or these are like various Russian weapons I've never seen before. I don't know, but, oh, here. Oh, he's just sort of, he's vibing. Okay, I'd like to point out this was billed as a realistic, realistic combat simulator. By now! Well, okay, they've realistically simulated the online experience of a first-person shooter. My bots still have not made it out of base. I'm sure they're better if you set them to the harder difficulties, but it's extremely funny to just set them to stupid, because boy, are they stupid. Holy shit, that's loud. My apologies. Yeah, let's try this again. Keep trying, bro. Oh, he did it! Congratulations. Let's buy the sniper rifle, and let's shoot men without using the scope. I've heard this is a popular show of might among the children. If I can remember where the hell to go. Oh, whoa, two of them. Okay, once again, do you remember our conversation earlier about sound effects in video games? Do you remember how we were talking about how quickly it can make a game seem just clownish if you don't carefully pick your sound effects? Oh, it leaves a trail so that you can spot snipers. Man, this was back when this was sort of back when people didn't know how to balance games without that sort of solution, right? It's like nowadays they'd never consider doing that. There'd be some other method of finding a sniper, but not that. But that's totally a thing you would have seen back in. Well, actually, you know what? I said these days. I guess I don't know when this game was made. The thing about FOSS games, this could be from 2015. There's no way to know, unfortunately. Oh, can we get that? Oh, I can't have the shotgun? Damn it. Well, however, I did just accidentally trigger the thing that I was going to show you, so let's just go ahead and fuck with that. I don't want these guys to come through, so... Boop, 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 boop. There we go. This is what the Cube engine is all about. You could just live... The editor and the live game engine are the same thing. So, the game is running right now, and I believe in a multiplayer game, I believe you can actually edit the map live as you're playing, I want to say. So you can do like that. Oh, fuck yes! I just confused the shit out of the rendering engine. Awesome. And then I believe if I like pick these and hit, what is it? R? Right click? Oh, wait. Oh, there's a menu. Oh, delightful. If we go in here to how do we do this? Map operations. No, that's not it. Arches, slopes, and no, that's not it either. Oh, wait, keys. There we go. There we go. There's a way to just sort of chamfer things. How do we do that? I figured this out by accident the other day. It can't be that hard. Oh, there's so many buttons. Well, that's not it. That makes the cube solid. We don't want to. You don't want a solid cube. Let's try some buttons. We're pressing buttons. Oh man, there's some. Oh no, terrible things are happening. What's happening? I'm doing awful things to the map. The bots are very confused. I can win the game now. Yeah, look, you get the idea. I'm not a cube expert, but you get the idea, right? That like an interesting notion. A game engine that's also its own editor in this particular way is such a fascinating idea. That's all I know. Bang. All right. Next game, because that's pretty much all you need to know about AssaultCube. Let's play the worst version of Scorched Earth you've ever seen in your goddamned life. I'm sorry to whoever made this. You should have just cloned the original graphics because Jesus God, dude. Is full screen not gonna work here? Or does it not work till we get in game, I wonder? Let me press some keys. That's not working. That's not working. Let me quit out and restart. Games. Atomic. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm sorry. Programmer graphics will always be programmer graphics. There's nothing you can do about it. It's not even I'm not even being critical here. It's just a fact. These are programmer graphics. The texture back here is literally a default fill in GIMP, the new image manipulation program. Also, I'd like to point out the fact that these are like, these look like they're OS widgets. They probably are. All right, play. Now, you think to yourself, like, well, that's fine. I mean, as long as the gameplay is good. And it might even look better once you actually get into the game. Well, about that. So, at smaller resolutions, this menu over here for the buying interface gets smashed into the done button. And so when you try and buy, I think it's the chain gun ends up overlapped with the done button. So if you try to click on that and instead just pitches you into the next round. So that's cool. Let's buy some large missiles. Oh God, it doesn't look good. So just in case anybody here doesn't know what Scorched Earth is. Oh God, I can't Alt-Tab out of this? I'm in hell. I'm trapped. Okay, we're going to play the game for a bit, and then we're going to go look at Scorched Earth, because probably some people here are a bit too young, or just missed it. The concept of the game, obviously, is, I think, will never die. It's an artillery game. You know, you're just trying to pick up angle and power to hit the other guy. You know, this is a classic, and Scorched Earth did not begin it, by any means. However, Scorched Earth is a game that all PC people were aware of, even if they were Linux people. Everyone knew about Scorched Earth. It described itself on the title screen as the mother of all games, and was just an incredibly popular piece of shareware for DOS. And I have to imagine it got played to hell and back at many, many colleges. Also, this game very clearly cribs a whole bunch of stuff that's unique to Scorched Earth. So this is definitely a Scorch-like, no question. And I believe that Scorch predates Worms, but I could be wrong. So I've always wanted to say that maybe Worms is actually a Scorched-like. It's just the one that became well known because it was put out on game consoles instead of just computers. But I don't actually know that that's true. I do not know what engine this is. There's also, if you're wondering why I haven't hit the guy yet, it's because there's very, very strong wind that's it's a double-edged sword because it's preventing my shit from getting to this guy. You see how strong that wind is? It like turns it back as it's halfway through its trajectory. But it's also causing the computer to miss. So we have to do this very weird... Oh, there we go. The next one will hit him if he doesn't correct. Oh, whoa! So one of the interesting things about Scorch is there were a bunch of options for customizing matches, and you could do things like make the walls wrap around instead of blocking a shot, or as we just saw here, it can bounce a shot. Okay, so this is another thing I've noticed about this particular game that was not true in Scorch, and I really don't like it. As far as I can tell, if the computer gets hit, it suddenly becomes much smarter. That guy was obviously never going to hit me with his base AI routines, but in about 4 games now, as soon as I managed to land a shot, the computer started hitting me with every single round. Oh, okay, I guess he's... Well, you see what I mean? Like, there's no way that's by accident. All of a sudden, he's doing these incredible Happy Gilmore bank shots. I don't buy it. Yeah, no, this genre is incredibly old. The artillery game goes way, way, way back, but suffice to say, this is a pixel-perfect clone, more or less, of Scorched Earth. Like, the UI is the same, the purchasing interface is the same, the weapons in the purchasing interface are the same, and like there's a whole bunch of stuff that's unique to that game. So this is definitely a Scorch clone. It probably says so in the man file, honestly. Oh, is he really going to do it? Man, there's no way that was by accident. They had to have actually calculated that. Okay, there we go. Finally. Oh, the other thing is that when tanks die, they tend to spit out like what is meant to be a pithy one-liner. they're usually pretty embarrassing, but that's also definitely cribbed from Scorch. In fact, some of the lines are literally cribbed from the Scorch tankstalk.txt. This is one of the video games of all time. Let's go for the death head. And fucking miss? God, I suck. I thought I had that dialed in. Is there wind? There is, but I don't think it's changing. How'd I fuck that up? Am I just stupid? Ah, shit, it's true. And that's the other thing is the... Yeah, Milo, you're absolutely correct. Like, imagine trying to write an AI for this and, like, trying to make them inaccurate. It's got to be tough as hell. So, like, I'm sympathetic to that problem, certainly. Anyway, look, you've got the idea. You could buy ridiculous weapons for it and whatnot. The problem is just that, like, this particular version of it, I don't know how to put it, but it's just not fun. And I actually think it's not fun because it looks bad. Like, it really doesn't look very good. The tanks are really indistinct. Like, even at lower resolutions, the sprites don't look very good. The gradients are horrible, and they're just unnecessary, more than anything. And I just think if they were going to clone Scorch, they should have just cloned Scorch. I think the game was perfect the way it was. I don't think it needed any of these embellishments. And I hate to just be a dick like this, but I've been watching this go on my entire life, literally since I was like 11 and I started getting into Linux stuff. There's a really strong tendency in like open source graphic design to think that looks better means has gradients. And it's really just splashed all over the place. I mean, look at this. Sorry, bud. Let's see. Okay. New complaint. I guess this isn't a new complaint, actually, because I was playing this yesterday and I had the same complaint, which is the terrain generation algorithm is not very good. It very frequently puts you in situations where it's really like, look at the angles available to me. I really cannot hit this guy at all. I think, yep, there's no way to actually hit the other guy in this situation other than to shoot out some of the dirt above me. And even then, yeah, see, I can't really get yeah, there's not really any way to get over there without just sitting here and mining out this mountain. And the thing is that, like, Scorch just didn't have that problem. Here, let's get out of this and let's just go get it. It's very easy to get. I believe at this point it's been released on this is the guy who originally wrote it, and can you download it free? Yes, you can. Okay, terrific. It's a pay what you want thing, and I already gave him like $20 some years ago. So let's go to this. Will be exciting. This is where I find out whether DOSBox is being delivered as a fucking flat pack. Oh, actually, DOSBox X. Oh, it's a system package. Oh, delightful. Okay, I'll take it. I will literally take it. This should be quite manageable. Oh, do the bots not get any better in AssaultCube? Oh, that's wonderful. All right. Let's see. Okay, the working directory is /home/ oh, no, that's literally just it's CWD. Oh, let's just keep this simple. I was like, oh, I got to create a working directory for it and whatnot. I do not need to do that. Let's just filer. There we go. Just to make a create Flutter. Wow. Wait, when you create a folder, it doesn't pitch you into the rename? Whatever. All right. Really? Sir? Am I? Man, Linux, baby. Love that Linux. Love that Linux. Oh, man, I'm just going to do it from the command line. I don't feel like figuring out how this works right now. Yeah. There. Okay. That's better. Oh, if you call it from the dingus, it asks you where it wants to run. Okay, let's just put it in here. See what that does. Sure. Is that going to mount it, or is it just going to put like the config files in there? Okay, it's just going to put the config files in there. That's fine. So is this how this works? Yes. Okay, thank God. And then how do we go full screen? Well, that's too much. That's better. Okay. Boop. Oh, it needs a few more cycles, baby. Actually, no, I mean, this is how I remember it running when I played it back in the day. Wasn't in the extract mode, but I hit whatever. Okay, so this is a very late version of Scorch, and it started using these photos for the mountains, and it's I'm sort of mixed opinions on it. Like, you can do it or you could not. I could take it either way. It's not capturing my mouse. There we go. I could take it or leave it, but I'm gonna see. Here we go. Let's turn off the oh, God damn it! The mouse is misbehaving. Let's turn off the scanned. Oh no, that's too many. That's all of them, sir. Oh right, you right click to go the other way. Now I know. Okay. All right. Let's just start a game real quick. This was one of my favorite things about it was back. So I played. This is one of the first PC games I ever played. I played this back before I actually could read English. So I just learned that Scorch. This had to have been one of the first words I ever learned to read. Because before I could actually read or write, I think I was CD/Scorch to start this game. I did see Scorched 3D in the repo. I think I have it installed, and I think I hate it. We're going to play it later, and we'll see. It might be stretched. Let me take a look in the video menu and see if it has aspect ratio forced. It did, in fact. Let's, or sorry, it didn't, rather. Oh, God. Can we not fit this on the screen due to the resolution that I'm using? DOSBox X adds a lot of nice things. Oh, terrific. Okay. I don't care if it's slightly bilineared. That does not bother me. This does look better. All right. So you start out. Oh, there we go. Having some mouse issues here. You start out by picking what tank you want. Doesn't make any difference. And then just whether you're a bot or a human. You can just pick a whole bunch of bots and have them fight each other if you want. And then you can pick a computer. And these are not exactly difficulty levels. They're like different approaches. They're different AIs, basically. So we're just going to pick the Tosser, which is also, I think, a British insult, which is probably not an accident. This is how the game originally looked. And obviously this was a product of it being released in like the early VGA era. This came out first in like 1990, something like that. But it also has the effect of being quite contrasty, and generally speaking, it's pretty easy to see what's going on. Unfortunately, the gradient background has made the green tank a little hard to see, but the red tank is certainly visible. And the mountain is a lot less complex, so we should have an easier time making it over. I got to readjust myself to the power levels in this game. Please hold. Well, if I go full screen, isn't it gonna... Oh, that's right. No, I tried Alt-Enter earlier and it didn't work because this is DOSBox X, which changes a bunch of that stuff, and I can never quite remember where it goes. So it's F12 plus F. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was going to mess up the aspect ratio if I did that, but I guess that's fine. But just like this game, I find it, I think it's much easier to tell what the hell is going on visually. And also, it's at least iconic, you know? Like, it has a look. And it also has some really nice animations by the standards of the time, and ones that are, like, appropriately tailored to the visual aesthetic here, right? So this is Scorched Earth. There's a whole bunch of mechanics going on here. So, you in between rounds you buy weapons, the same as like all the other Worms and other artillery games like this for decades afterwards, right? These are just the ones we can afford. There's a bunch that we can't. There's an option to let you see those. I wish I had turned it on, but there's nukes and all sorts of other shit. But then there's also, you can buy accessories. So you can buy all of these. You can buy shields. You can buy I think batteries let you drive your tank around, so you can actually move. You can buy parachutes, so if somebody blows the dirt out from underneath you, you don't die when you land, that sort of thing. And there's a whole category. Actually, most of the weapons we see here are all for manipulating the landscape. So the various, I think these ones all are designed for blowing out big chunks of dirt so you can mine under your enemy. These ones are supposed to do the same thing, except that they spread through a landmass. And then these ones are meant for burying your enemy. Or in the case of the dirt charge, that's actually for burying yourself as a defense mechanism, I believe. And then the rollers will actually, let's get one of those. The rollers will actually follow the landscape. Okay, so we've got heavy wind in this one again. So that's going to be what, about, since we have the wind, that's going to be what, 300? No. One complaint I have about this is how long it takes to adjust your power. I, do wish that was different. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's turn that down a little bit, and then let's switch to the heavy roller. Oh. Wait. What did I do wrong there? What did I do wrong there? Is it because it didn't land on a downhill slope, maybe? Oh, it's been a while since I played this game. I can't quite remember how this works. Well, let's just kill the guy. I won! No, I would say that all the weapons, like, they all work, certainly. Let's buy a funky bomb. I love the funky bomb. It's so good. It's funky. Okay, yeah, so I probably just, I didn't land the roller shallow enough, so it just sort of explode. So this is going to be, what, about a 500, maybe a little more, because, we've got strong wind coming this way. Not bad. Let's push it a little bit further. Just about perfect. Okay, then let's switch weapons, and... Alright, drop a train on him. Yeah, that's the funky bomb, baby. Oh, we gonna get the second stage? Nope. Some of the... Excellent. Yeah, there's a randomized death animations. One of the bombs like explodes, then explodes again, then explodes a third time, and I always thought that was fun. Well, let's hit him with a nuke. Yeah, fuck it, let's go, boys. Yeah, there we go. Let me introduce you to my main man, Edgar. All right, Edgar, drop a train on him. I could never remember his name. Thank you. Oh, whoops. See, I think I've made my case that like that game is a Scorched clone specifically. This game was like so well designed by the standards of the time. Like there were a lot of other ones that just were not as good. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with a nuke now. Ooh, wants a little bit more CPU power. Yeah. I don't remember which weapon it is that does the triple explosion. Is it the plasma burst? Here, let's do this. Let's Oh, I forgot about the Starfield backgrounds. So yeah, like this game is just so much more tasteful. You know, like I'm sorry to put it that way, but it just is. It's so much more tasteful than the other thing. Okay, let's quit game. Yes. Never remember how to get back to the menu. Yeah, let's see. It's F12F to get out of full screen. There we go. And let's switch. What am I looking for? CPU, emulated CPU speed. We're on 3000 right now. Yeah, let's give it a. This might be too fast. No, let's just double it. That's probably enough. All right. So you can totally cheat. You can just. Come on. There we go. You can give yourself all the money in the world. In fact, let's go the other way around. There we go. $1 million. Oh, wait, no, free market. There we go. And computers don't buy. So that way I just get free reign to do whatever I want. Can you tell I've been playing this game for a very long time? Okay, so now we get to see everything. Oh, is this really it? I thought there were more weapons. Maybe that was a later version? No. Well, anyway, let's buy some stuff. Plasma blast. Fuck it. Let's buy all sorts of shit. Let's get all kinds of stuff. But get some sand hogs. Let's get some riot bombs. Get some napalm. Oh, the Death's Head. Is that the one I was looking for? I think it was. All right. And then what do we have for items? Let's buy parachutes. Let's buy batteries. Let's buy deflectors and shields and all this other shit. Fuel tanks. Don't remember really what any of this does. Never figured it out as a kid. Never looked into it. So let's just get all that. I don't know if I'm going to bother using any of it. But, oh, okay, here we go. This is the automatic defense system. So our parachutes are enabled. Let's go ahead and charge up our shield. And for our guidance, let's... the mouse is really fighting me for some reason. Oh, maybe I don't have something enabled that I need for that. Okay, whatever. Anyway, all right, let's... Oh, I did not mean... I gotta cycle back around to my baby missile. There we go. Watch this guy just hit me instantly. It'd be really funny. Oh, there's quite a bit more wind than I thought. Hello, Monty Gator. Yes, I am a robot. The allegations are true. Wow, you know what? I think he's gonna clobber me. Let's drop a train on him. Oh. Oh, that's what that does. I had forgotten what the plasma blast did. Ooh, he's gonna hit me with the next one if I don't kill him first. You know what? Let's do this. Okay, so that's what that does. If you use the sandhogs or the diggers, they do what they sound like. They just dig in and undermine. And you can see how it's like a cellular. It's a, you know, the sand game, right? It's just like a per pixel calculated routine, like the Game of Life that they're using to calculate this shit. So it works really well. For this sort of kind of toy program. I think the riot bombs are primarily for destroying dirt. I don't think that they kill tanks. Isn't it something like that? Well, I'm going to have to hit him if I'm going to prove it one way or the other. Yeah, see, I don't think... I believe the riot bombs are just for getting rid of tanks. So let's... So you can see, again, it's doing sort of the sand simulator thing with the napalm there. All right, let's end with the Death Head. That is, again, not the thing I was thinking of. Oh, did I forget to turn the shield? Well, I've got the automatic defense system. I thought that meant that I didn't need to manually turn it on. Maybe the whole triple explosion thing that I'm thinking of is actually, no, because the Merv, well, the thing, well, I don't know. The thing that's really funny. I thought I was the green tank for some reason, so I just leapfrogged myself. The Merv, I thought, was the thing that did what we just saw, so maybe it is the Merv I was thinking of. Boy, I'm having trouble. Let's... God, that's such a neat algorithm. It comes very close to freaking me out. Press E after choosing shield. Okay, I will try that. I thought that the thing made you not need to do that. That's a very... Wow, what an elegant way of saying it. I am pressing E. Oh, did I need to press E in that menu? Is that what's up? Well, I guess I'll find out next time. All right, let's find the Merv here. Oh, damn it. I don't think there's any way to go back, so if you... Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Game stopped responding for a moment. I don't think there's any way to go back if you overshoot the weapon that you want. No, the Merv's just a Merv. I don't get it. What am I thinking of? Yeah, maybe the triple explosion thing is just a tank death effect. No, I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely positive that I remember seeing that, unless what I'm remembering is just me nuking tanks and then they had that particular death animation and I never realized they weren't one and the same thing. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, okay, you hit E there. Okay. And I think the reason I can't use the guidance system is because I didn't buy any triggers. Okay, so once again, let's go for the Sandhog. You see, like, the Sandhog and whatnot are so important because they really allow you to deal with people having the higher ground, right? Like, obviously, as you can see, a couple times I actually dropped the whole mountain and the guy just fell a few feet and then exploded because he didn't buy parachutes because I hobbled the computer by not letting him buy anything. But, well, anyway, you get the picture. I'm going to go ahead and exit this. Oops. Okay, there we go. You get the picture. Scorched is a pretty cool game, and it's pretty obvious to me that other game was a clone of it. Hang on a second. I gotta mute my mic. All right, there we go. All right, let's play something bad. Oh, I actually haven't played this. Can I play this? I think this is multiplayer only. This is a Battle Zone clone? Failed. Exit 2. LMAO. Oh. No center. Oh. Okay, this is not the outcome I expected. I guess there's servers running for this. Will there be anybody on them? I didn't pay very close attention to the server browser. It probably answered that question. I have no idea what this game is or how to... Whoa. Ah, that's quite loud. What am I getting into here? Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Okay, all right, yeah, let's go. I feel like I have just wandered into a social situation with no idea what the this is joining a Team Fortress Classic server in 2015. Just like good luck understanding what any of this represents. Also, how do I get rid of the scoreboard, which is just always there apparently? Oh God, I pressed F1. This is kind of dope, but how do I make the scoreboard go away? Or are you supposed to? Is this just how you're supposed to play? Because, like, if that's the answer, I'll accept it. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so there's teams, right? Am I on red? Is that what's up? I have to assume? I have a history of shooting at my own teammates when playing games on stream, so, you know, I don't assume anything. Okay, alright, yeah, I just got murked by a green guy, so I guess that's how that works. Okay, I'm starting to get it, although I do feel like I'm having the experience of playing against infinitely experienced 14-year-olds who can just snapshot me from across the map, so... Wow, these are actual human beings, too. This game has a player base. That's dope. I'm glad to see that. Oh, I see. So you've got limited ammo that recharges. I've never played this game or the thing that it's cloning, so... Oh, God. Where enemy? Oh, okay. Oh, that was a mistake, because you lose control as soon as you go up in the air. Oh, God! Well, okay. I mean, this is pretty dank. I've got to say that about it. Like, I don't want to play it, but it's pretty dank. For what it's supposed to be, it looks like they nailed it perfectly. I'll put it that way. Reflects laser back to shooter. What does that mean? Why is it telling me this at this time? Did I get something? Was I pointed at something? Don't know. Oh. Man, I am so lost. Wait, was that tank flat? I swam to John, that tank was flat? He looked like a sprite? Is that a flag? Oh. I think I took a flag? Oh, there's neutral zones? The fuck is this game? Again, I'm like instantly realizing I am in way over my head. There's so much background here that I don't know. Was that tank invisible? Probably. I have to admit, like, this is super cool looking. Inappropriate call signs will be banned. This space for rent. Oh yeah, baby. We are absolutely playing. An old school hosted server type online combat game. Like, there's your Team Fortress classic server vibes where there's the bot just periodically posting like, well, you know, the list of rules, as if anybody who would follow the rules is going to care that you are listing the rules. Wait, what was going on over there? Don't be denied your images. No, we've got to go find out what that was about. What was that about? No, bring him back. I want to see that cop again. Here, if I just hang out on this little pedestal over here, will everybody leave me alone until I can figure out what the hell that meant? No, but like still. Okay. The AMX mod energy of this is off the charts. I feel like I'm playing on a Half-Life DM server. Good Lord. Video games are happening now. In your area, it's more likely than you think. What do we think that fucking image was? Is that a banner ad? Don't be denied your images? Is that what it said? Was it an ad for Foss Photo Bucket? Well, like, the thing is that, I know the joke, I made it myself earlier, is like, oh, nobody even knows this server is running, but, oh, thank God, okay, S made the scoreboard go away, thank you so much, Court. I know the joke is like, oh, nobody even knows the server's running anymore, but, like, no, there's human beings playing on here, these aren't bots, so I think probably somebody is maintaining this. If there's player base, you know, there's people who keep running servers consciously when there's no player base. So if there is a player base, you got to know somebody's running it. Yeah, I wonder actually, because given that that's a good point. Given that board is just empty all the time, maybe it is actually letting you know that this board isn't supposed to be empty. You just didn't set up external image hot linking or whatever the fuck. It would be cool. If I'm honest, it'd be cool if I landed a hit. That'd be neat. Oh, it's so... Oh, no, it's so... Whoa! Did I kill? Did I kill something? No. No, nothing to worry about there. Oh, wait. No, did I get a kill? I think I got a kill. I can't tell. The game was moving too fast. This is the experience. Oh, don't be denied your images. Edit your access file here. Add this line. Holy shit. Yeah, that's exactly what it's about. Don't be denied your images. Not that I got it. Like I'm still not sure what that said, but holy shit. Wow. This is really good. So yeah, if you're on Linux, you should grab this. I'm sure it's in your package repo. It's been in there since like 1998. I believe I actually saw this in Red Hat 6. There's actually people to play against. Wow. Okay. Positive review on that one. That's the sort of thing that Foss could easily achieve. A lot of the games on here that say play this game on Steam, I will not be playing for obvious reasons. They're not Foss games. Let's play Billiard GL, which is absolutely a Foss game. Holy shit. Okay. We'll get to Scorched 3D later. Training. This game has the worst interface for a pool game that I have ever played. Let me see if I can remember how the hell this works. So first off, our aspect ratio is screwed for obvious reasons. No, I'm sorry, they're not obvious reasons. Why does this modern application not scale itself appropriately? I don't know, but I have fixed it. Pray I do not adjust the aspect ratio any further. So what we do is we contemplate the orb and its very strange Garo shading. This is our aiming. Well, it's not really our aiming process. I believe we right click. Is it right click? Is it middle click? Okay, it's middle click to switch to shot mode. No, I have it wrong. Okay, it's aim. All right. And do we, oh my God. Oh, right. I remember now. Okay. So we middle click to go to aim mode. Then we press and hold, and that's how we do our, it says swing, which is incredibly funny. And it's like, why is it slowing down? I don't know. Like, what's going on right now? Bam. It's so awkward. I'm sorry. To be clear, I had to use the left mouse button to control the camera and then hold the middle mouse button. Sorry, let me go through this again. So first off, having finished, we are not recentered onto the cue ball, okay? That's one thing. Next thing, if we middle click, it moves us over there, okay? So we middle click to go to aim mode, then we left click to drag it around, okay? And then from this position, if you middle click again, that actually took a shot. But like it's really hard to tell because of the animation on the status indicator down here. So you have to middle click to go to aim mode. Then when you're ready, you have to hold middle click and then it fades in the shot meter. And so it took me like 30 tries before I figured out that holding the button was necessary. But also the fact that it doesn't auto advance to the cue ball again is so confusing. I don't remember if this actually implements any rules. Oh, that was physics. That was physics, baby. I don't remember if this really implements any rules. I don't think it cares what, whether I hit solids or stripes or anything. Oh, that's right. I think this is training mode, so maybe it deliberately doesn't apply any rules. Also, I don't think any way to skip the physics. You just have to wait for it to play out. Hate that for me personally. I don't know. I don't know how to put it other than it just feels turbo awkward in a genre that I generally think of as a solved problem. Conversely, and I will give it this, I am hitting the balls and they're going in. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like holding middle click does not sound wonderful. It is possible, however, that either A, when this game was made, middle click was not typically a mouse wheel. And then another possibility is just that the person who made this has been religiously purchasing the only mice left on the market that have non-wheel center buttons for the last 25 years. You know, despite the fact that they're all made by like fourth tier garbage ass, you know, no name companies, and the hand feel is just terrible. But they're absolutely unwilling to use a wheel mouse, right? Linux Energy, Foss Energy. Oh, I'm sure you can. The problem is if you want to get that, then you don't get your pick of the litter for anything else. So yeah, I'm sure you can get a mouse with a middle button instead of a wheel, and it's going to have an optical sensor instead of a laser, and it's not going to have navigation buttons on the side and all this other stuff. You can have that one specific thing, or you can have any of the modern conveniences of mice. And my guess is that, you know, there's probably a lot of people who are doing the other thing. Yeah, so not very good. I don't enjoy this. Laser mice don't exist anymore. Wait, is that true? What do you mean? Like laser mice are how they introduced like 1000 DPI mice. Are you saying they went back to not using a laser as the light source? I don't know if we're talking about the same thing here. Like they started using a laser in order as the illuminator in order to get a more accurate grazing illumination. As far as I know, they never stopped doing that. Huh. When did that happen? Yeah, no, this is, if this happened, this is completely catching me by surprise. Like, did they stop using laser illuminators again? Man, that makes me feel like maybe that happened a long time ago and I just totally missed it. I don't remember having any trouble with laser mice at all. That's part of why I thought it was a solved problem. Well, fuck me. Okay. Thank you for the information. I don't know. This game, I can't prove that it's not cromulent, but it doesn't feel very good to me. Oh, right. I forgot about the atrocious menu. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say here, but this sucks. Wait, can you hit two of them at once? Yeah, the way they did don't do this. This isn't how you do it. I'm just clicking back and forth and look at the shit that's going on. Oh, don't do it like that. That's not necessary. Let's turn off absolutely everything and see what this looks like. Color bleeding. Not that much worse, TBH. Oh yeah, it is missing music, isn't it? I mean, I guess it does look different, but the delta is not that high. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I think the perspective, the field of view and whatnot is not great. So I don't know. Just like not that I don't believe you, but they never had. I never saw a mouse with the laser warning on it, like that typical like big yellow triangle. The only thing I remember is my Logitech MX1000. If you looked very closely at the ring around the optical sensor, it had embossed in the plastic laser sensor as a marketing thing. So, you can see why I'm confused. You know, the fact that they never really said it explicitly, I could have sworn. Sorry, I'm done with that game. I I could have sworn that, well, yeah, no, like I said, I never heard about this. I'm just surprised by it. But it makes sense. It scans, honestly, for a number of reasons. Yeah, you know what? That's another version of... No, I know that some of them were laser because I actually... I have at least one where you can straight up see that it is a laser. Like, you know what laser light looks like. You can tell. You can look at it and go, oh, that's a laser. All right. We're going to play a bad blob game, and then we're going to play an amazing blob game. So we're going to start with Blobby Volley 2. I don't think there's any sound effects we're missing here. I think it's just, well, I mean, you can sort of already see the story of this game. Earlier when I was saying that what I define as FOSS gaming is not games that happen to be FOSS, because that includes like Doom source ports. I am including games that exist only to be FOSS. Games whose sole reason for being is that somebody went, Linux needs more games. So this is definitely that. Let me see if I remember the controls here. Here we go. It's like local multiplayer sort of situation. Although it apparently has online multiplayer, I just noticed, or LAN at least. Like, and you know what? This is passable. Like, this is if you wanted to play a volleyball game with only 2 players, this is actually not half bad. Like, the physics are good. The sound effects are actually all right. The whistle could be a little better. Everything feels nice and tight. Like, yeah, other than the programmer graphics, it's actually fine. And also, I should point out that it's the physics and movement are tight enough that I'm playing both characters myself, right? Like, that's, you gotta give that credit. That's actually pretty neat. So yeah, that's Blobby Volley 2. All right, let's play a good game. Let's play. Sorry. I meant to say, let's play one of the video games of all time. The Blobs were a friendly, happy race. They wanted for nothing. They spent their days raising their children, harvesting cherries, and studying astro and quantum physics, both types. I guess there's no music here? That's weird. The game is full of music. I would expect it to be music. Somebody watching it. Wars and conflict to the Blobs was stuff of legend. Many of them had never even seen a weapon, and some even doubted their existence. Theirs were happy lives, made even better by their clean... well. Good luck with the last part of that sentence. Yeah, no, the capital C cherries. There's a reason for that. Then something went terribly wrong. I should point out this game is very loud. The Blobs were going to war. So, there's so much history to this game that I have to tell you about. But first... an STL2 game! The entire game is Creative Commons, including the music. getting some strong, like, oh god, what was the furry game I played? Oh no. I don't know why I can't headbang as Clive. I just can't get him to do it. Interpose. Thank you, Navjack. This has interpose energy. Okay, so, unfortunately, before I play, I actually need to back up my game because I don't know... Whoops. Caps lock moment. I don't know if it's going to overwrite it if I start a new one, and I don't want to lose all my progress because this game actually has progress. So let's see. Document. Okay, so it's probably gonna end up in local. Blobby. It's not Blobby, is it? Is it? No, that's Blobby Volley. Whoops. Where the hell does this game save its saves? Wait, core games? Nope, that's not it. You know what? Let's. What is the game? Blob Wars. Which Blob Wars? That's probably in user games. Yeah. Okay. So. Jeez. Well, you'd think it would put them in. You'd think it would put them in. Well, it's probably in Tilde somewhere. But Tilde is where we are, and is there just a folder here? You know what? We're gonna do it again, aren't we? We're just gonna stress this motherfucker. Never fails. Oh, that's so many. Oh, but that's so many though. Oh, but that's so many of them. Holy shit. Well, that won't work. God damn it. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me just, Does the man file say? No. Grep home. Okay. Right, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Boop, 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 boop. That worked. Thank you. Okay, it's dot parallel realities. Okay. Okay, and there's my save. Excellent. So let's just... Oh, pfft. Bonk. Okay, there we go. Linux, baby. Bonk. All right, so we're going to start a new game. Oh my god, I didn't need to do any of that. There's slots. All right, we'll put on normal here. So, yeah, right off the bat, we get this sort of, well, you can see what's going on. We get to pick where we're going to go. So we're going to play in the intended order. We're going to start in the ass lands. So each level here actually has specific goals, objectives. So we actually have to read this. I have read it. Actually, let's chill here for a moment. Let's see where this music goes. I don't know if this is going anywhere. Maybe. Oh. Okay. Oh man, they're turning that knob so slowly. Bum Fungus, are you asking who this boy is in the lower right? Because there's a little document right there next to him that explains everything you need to know. Okay, I think we've heard everything we're going to hear from this song. Let's go for it. So, the first thing I want to show you, so you play as this guy here. And again, already, as noted, the sound effects are incredibly loud, and there's it tells you what track is playing, and it always has the CCBYSA logo, which is so funny. Let's turn the sound effects down, because they are too goddamn loud. There is a blood and gore option, because this was developed either in Germany or just with the expectation that it would need to go to Germany. All right. So, couple things. First off, so you got your basic platformer character here, and at any given moment you can have one weapon, and the weapon has infinite ammo. You start out with a pistol. The pistol fires fairly quickly. Everything dies in one hit. So the weapons are all about just like spread and area of effect and whatnot, right? I'm telling you all this because right now I have the grenade, and I can throw as many grenades as I want, but like, this is all I can do. I cannot go back to my pistol. This is what I have right now. So, fortunately, you can just do this, and this works, right? But every time you kill an enemy, there's a chance that you're going to pick up a weapon off of them that you don't want. It's that type of game. It's a, an Athena-like? Is that what I'm thinking of? I believe the cherries are health. You're already sort of getting the picture of like what this game is all about, right? Enemies respawn, and it's frequently just sheer chaos. There's water, and the water does not follow like reasonable water physics rules because it's like a tile-based game, and so they just could not do that if they wanted to. So yeah, like your job here, you have multiple objectives, but one of them is always to capture a number of MIAs, which the documentation describes as POWs. So we've got like the whole Vietnam thing theme going on here, right? And that's what I just did there. I stood on that guy, and the Amiga particles made him go back to home base and be saved, I guess. But your oxygen meter when you're in water goes down very, very fast. Like, this seems okay, but later they're going to put me in situations where it just really is not enough. Now, I mentioned that the weapons they're all one-hit kill, and so it's sort of weird that they give you more than one type, because the pistol is enough to kill everything in the game by just holding it down. I don't know if there is a point to hitting an enemy multiple times, because you can just juggle them for as long as you want. Is there score? There doesn't seem to be score. There is a map system, and it actually shows you where everything is as long as you're close enough for it to appear. You can't scroll it or anything, but so there's not really any like hidden secrets per se. Oh God. Video game? Oh, I switched workspaces. God damn it. Windows key moment. So anyway, yeah, we could just do this. And that's the video game if you want it to be. You can literally just do that, because you have a health bar and they don't, right? So, but as you can see, I did just pick up the shotgun. So if I didn't want that, well, that's too bad. Oh, this is the laser, and I really love this because I am 100% certain they just simply stole this sound out of Star Wars. Like, that's literally just that's not a stock sound effect. That sound was crafted specifically for Star Wars. Sort of famous for it. So that's funny, right? Very funny. There's just like a stolen LucasArts sound effect being distributed with modern copies of Linux. I'm loving that. It's particularly funny because like 100 Gex actually had to go out of their way to license a Star Wars laser sound effect for their last album, so it's not like LucasArts doesn't care. Apparently that took longer than anything else in producing the album, was getting the rights to that. So a lot of the stuff in this game just sort of feels like, okay, well, Yeah, you could do that. I'm not sure why. Like, I don't... There must be a score system. There has to be, because I'm picking up all these items that don't seem to do anything. Really hard to die. It's extremely difficult to die. I'm playing on normal. There's an easy, and I'm not even sure what easy would look like. Right, just like that, I finished. So do we get, is there a score number? There doesn't seem to be, so I don't know why I'm picking up all these, extra bits and pieces. Like, I don't know what they're doing. So apparently the game has backtracking. You can actually, like, you can miss stuff, and you can have to get stuff from another level and then come back. So, you know, there's some stuff going on here. Yeah, like the stacked sound effects where it's like playing the sound effect over and over again on every single frame that the thing's in contact with the enemy, you know? But again, just like, why? Why can you hit them multiple times? What's the point? I don't get it. So here's where we get into the underwater mechanics, because here we go. So you gotta swim. Wow, why'd that guy take so long to die? Okay, good, I got a better gun. We can't go up that elevator yet because we don't have the key for it. But as you can see, they immediately make you start doing a lot more underwater stuff. And the thing is, you apparently can't fire your gun underwater at all. So that makes things much tougher because they can. So you're under here with a bunch of guys who are shooting at you and you can't shoot back. So that's kind of a bummer. Also, your oxygen does not fill up instantly. So even if you see an air pocket, you might need to actually like bob up into it a couple times to get a full refill. Now, the solution to this is eventually you get an aqua lung, and I think it just gives you a much larger like lung capacity, basically. But you can see they built in little air pockets to accommodate for this in the earlier levels. But apparently, per the developer, they had a very salty post on the official website for this thing, where they're like, yeah. We thought it would be cool to put items in the game like the aqua lung and the jetpack, and then we just got a million support emails from people who were like, oh, how are you supposed to get through any of this? It's just impossible, because they didn't pay attention that you needed to go get these extra items. And I'm like, well, then maybe you didn't signpost them well enough. Is it possible that perhaps the people at, you know, Capcom and Rare get paid to do this at all because they think of these things? Just maybe. Anyway, but so yeah, as a result of this whiny post on the developer's blog, I do now know that there is apparently an aqua lung somewhere. I don't know where. I haven't found it. I don't... Listen, I know what you're saying, but it is extremely funny to say, are those the Pac-Man cherries? Because it's like pointing at screen, oh my god, it's the cherries from Pac-Man. He just seems like a normal guy when you talk to him. I know what you mean. It's just... Oh my god, this happened last time too. I was all excited to blow up these blocks with the laser, and then I got the grenades, which is just not nearly as fun. So let's oh, right. This, by the way, is they start doing teleporter maze shenanigans. I got a 3-hit combo, great. Why does that matter in a game with no apparent score? They start doing like teleporter maze shenanigans. You saw I took that teleporter to get over to the other side there, and then I do all this swimming and then run into one that just dumps me back where I started. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. Ow. Okay, I guess that's just an air pocket. Like, if it's not clear, I think it's cool that they made this game. There's some really weird unfinished bits to it, in my opinion. And it's also really... Oh, god damn it, the grenades, I hate them. also love the concept of enemies dropping multiple weapons at once. I think that's very funny. I guess they were carrying them all and not using them, you know. And yeah, this is the game. This is Metal Blob Solid. What was the full name? Metal Blob Solid something. Oh my god. I can't get that weapon. It's just, you know. Blob Wars. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. There's a lot of stuff that happens in to an extent just old video games in general. That's really what it comes down to. Okay, I'm not dunking on FOSS games because they're FOSS. I'm not saying it's, you know. What I'm saying is that the risk that you take, illustrated quite effectively here, if you ask me, is you risk replaying the last 40 years of game development experience, just having to do it all from scratch, if you're not looking at other people's successful games for inspiration. And this definitely feels like it's got that problem, right? Where you're like, okay, a lot of the ideas here are ideas that people came up with back in like 1987 for the NES, and the public response to it illustrated that they were not the best ideas. And you know, nowadays with all the open discussion of how game design, you know, works and what does and what doesn't, there's just so much more consideration of why are we doing this? You know, oh, we should put in this mechanic. Okay, great. Why? What's it accomplish? What is the player experience going to be? And there's a lot of forethought that happens before the beta testing period, right? To find out whether the ideas are even workable at all before you even find out whether your specific implementation of them was good. And so a lot of FOSSware, not just games, but a lot of just FOSS software in general sort of suffers from not having the benefit of the modern 2020 hindsight that I think you get from paying attention to what commercial software is doing. If you reject all of it, you're going to reject the good lessons too. Oh, this is an interesting effect. You stand on this thing and it slowly demolishes this whole region of the terrain over here. And every time it does it differently. It's, yeah, weird little effect. Oh, I guess I haven't finished it. Okay. Like, this game is fun up until a point, but there's just so much stuff I'm doing where I'm like, why am I, like, after a point, you're just like, okay, well, why kill the enemies? Like, there's sort of you don't get anything for it. Like, you could just walk past them. They don't really attack you. And when you have an entire game mechanic that you just don't need to engage with at all, that you could just ignore and walk by and you can't see why it's even there to begin with, that's not good game design. I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you about that. And sure enough, per the developer's blog, this game actually did start out on the Amiga. Let me just jump out here and look this up, because there's a website for it, and where is the making of? He's got a making of on here somewhere. Wait. Oh, is there a 3D sequel? Or was that a cinematic? Maybe that was a cinematic. Is this it? Where is the making of thing? Oh. This I don't think was in the Mint repository, huh? Well, anyway, I can summarize it. what it comes down to is the guy started out making basically a Metal Gear Solid clone, very quickly realized that he was not really up to like making that into an interesting game. And then pivoted into something completely different, but like kept the Metal Gear Solid parody name for some reason. And apparently it started on the Amiga and then eventually decided to pivot it to Linux. It's like all these things you can stand back and go, yeah, that's probably what happened. And so you're not surprised when you find out that it is what happened. All right, next game. I have not tried this one. I don't know anything about this. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to press a button. Oh, is this... Man, if this is not a StarCraft clone, I'm going to be astonished. This has to be a StarCraft clone. Wait, use OpenGL. What's it using right now? Like, I'm pretty sure those buttons are literally lifted straight out of StarCraft. Well, okay. Not sure what the effect of that was. Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is definitely... Oh, okay. Well, it's at least a Command and Conquer. Wait, why are we counting cycles over here? Really? Sure. You know what? I don't care. Go ahead. Wait, am I already being attacked? What? But what? Huh? Sure. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Acknowledged.
Oh, we got sound effects. Wait.
Acknowledged.
We only have one?
Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
Excellent.
Yes. Affirmative. Affirmative. Affirmative.
Will they both speak?
Affirmative. Affirmative. Affirmative.
Oh, no, it only does...
Affirmative.
It only does the latest guy you selected. That's a bummer.
Affirmative.
Deeply disappointing. My day is now ruined.
Affirmative.
Who is shooting?
Affirmative.
Stop fucking shooting! What? Who's shooting?
Affirmative.
And why?
Affirmative.
Okay, I'm loving this pre-rendered 3D world. It's sending me.
Affirmative.
Wow, this world, this map is really tiny.
Affirmative. Affirmative. Affirmative.
Wargus. Okay, so this is one of those many games made on this engine sort of situation. Why is this guy moving so slowly? Oh gosh, the game is moving at variable speed, it seems. Oh, was he on like difficult terrain? I think is what was up there.
Affirmative.
Can we queue commands? Okay, good, we can queue commands. All right, it ain't so bad. I am liking the anti-aliased line that they're drawing there.
Affirmative.
This game is called Boss Wars, BOS Wars. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Oh, these are not combat units. Lol. Whoops. Oopsie. I erred. What do they do? Can they help this guy? Apparently not. Well, good luck. Can they build things?
Yes.
No? Here, go harvest that guy. Harvest him. That's actually a valid attack method in Total Annihilation, so... Oh, it specifically says harvest resources. Okay, damn it. Oh, wait, he can build stuff. Build a gun. Quickly, defend yourself. Ah, crap. Okay, I am not an RTS player. Yeah, no, I figured the cycle... I know what the cycles are. It's just very weird to show that in-game. All right, this is probably going to kick ass, so get ready. Loading. There we go. It is incredibly Linux to show that in game. That's true. All right. Oh God! Oh, bad news, everyone. It doesn't move well. Oh no! This is really crappy shmup movement. What the fuck? Oh, gotta get the pengy. You remember when I said that a FOSS game is a game that wouldn't exist if it wasn't FOSS? Okay, finally, I'm killing things. Delightful. I would call this programmer graphics if I did not know that there were a number of successful commercial shmups that looked like this. It was, unfortunately, it was just a time. So are the skulls hurting me? Or are they good? I can't tell. I think they're good. What the fuck does that noise represent? It's, once again, the sound design on all of these FOSS games is just atrocious. And like, I understand the struggle is real, but I mean, is it that real? Okay, I do like the weapon upgrade path we're getting here, and we got, oh, are those options? They are options. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, wait, they're temporary. Wait, did I die, or were they temporary? They must have just been temporary. What? Did I die? Wait, my number of ships is going. Am I? What the fuck? That noise is me dying. That's me losing a ship. Oh, cool. That red thing at the bottom, if you're in that, when that appears, you just die instantly and then respawn in place. Like you just lose a life immediately. What the fuck? Oh, this game isn't good. Oh, this game's bad, actually. Okay, so the skulls are upgrades. The green one gives you your center gun. The yellow one gives you upgrades to your basic gun. The blue one, let's guess that's shields, probably? Loser. Loser, you're a loser. Baby want a bottle? Baby want a big dirt bottle? You make me sick. Why are you yelling at me? Jesus Christ, this game sucks. Fuck this piece of shit. Enemy damaging the ship you're escorting. What? What is this game? I have to look up a manual for this game to understand what the fuck is going on. Oh wait, oh, you have to kill every enemy? It's one of those? That sucks. That's bad. Nobody wants to play that. I'm going to play something else. Holy shit. Is that optional? Oh, it's been ported to everything. I don't think that's possible. What? No, hang on. I'm gonna get back in here. Okay. I'm just gonna tank these hits. So is that it? Is this a game where you're required to tank hits in order to not die, or in order to not lose? Because, like, you can't get enough hits in on these guys to kill them with your initial firearm unless you just let them hit you. Yeah, no, there's no way. Like, yeah, you could do this, but who wants to? Who the fuck makes a shmup where you literally... See, there we go. Yeah, there you go. I lost a life because one little fucker got past me. Look, I mean, like, maybe it's in a manual somewhere. Maybe there was an F1 I didn't read. But it's because, like, there's an established formula for this. And if you're deviating from it, like, yeah, you do need to communicate that. But also, I just think this is a bad idea. Like, as you can see, I'm keeping up with it much better now that I understand that the game mechanics are radically different from every shmup made in the last 40 years. Like, it's clearly doable, but... and then this happens, right? See, if you get knocked back down to a pea shooter, which is a universal problem in shmups, then you end up in this situation where you're just having to tank shitloads of damage. And there's too much going on for you to pay attention to your gauges. Not that it matters anyway. I mean, if there's a guy, you just have to take the guy on the face. Like, you just have to take the guy in the face. Like, there's no way around it. let's test something. An important question here. Okay, so you can run into guys if need be. So if one gets down to the bottom, if one gets down to the bottom, then if you have to, if you've got no room left to shoot him, you could probably just hip check him to buy yourself a little bit of time, but it's like, yeah, see, case in point. So you can ram him if necessary. Oh, missed one. But just the consequences of missing one guy being so high is not a recipe for a good time. Yeah, and see, and then you can run into the Gradius problem where as soon as you get knocked down to a pea shooter, which is always going to happen, you just lose so much ground. And it was already a problem with Gradius et al. Yeah, I don't know. That's just not fun. I'm not giving that one a pass. I don't like it. What's our next game? Citadella. I don't know. I think this might be one of the Quake 3 ones. Oh, sure, looks like. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, right. I forgot I got this. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this is definitely a Polish game.
Direction B Alpha.
Poland mentioned. Virtually every game that I am playing on this stream has strong Amiga vibes. This is a game called Citadella. Yeah, exactly. 950 soldiers. I love it. Yeah, the font is not amazing. Do I have this aspected? I might. One moment. No. I don't know the first pilot. I'm not supposed to know. I've heard rumors he is a screw nut.
Start fury.
Fascinating word. Oh, right.
Start wheeling.
The little FMVs. It's so good, actually. It's a really good intro. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm pretty sure this is an original Foss game. Let me check. Okay, I must have called it by the wrong name because nothing's coming up on Google. I'll find out as soon as we're past this. I mean, I did grab it out of the Linux Mint repo, so it's at least GNU now. I swear I've seen FMV in a FOSS game before. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to skip any part of the intro for, I think, obvious reasons. That's a good point, Navjack. That did look like ham, didn't it? Well, if this was ported from the Amiga, then they may have literally just screen recorded it. Oh, it's Citadella with a Y. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is a fossification of an Amiga game that came out in 1995. Okay, that does make more sense, frankly. So this does not meet the standards of my stream, but we're gonna play it anyway because it's kind of amazing. Oh, is that why I was having such a tough time? Mouse 1. All right. There's a training, but so this is the game. And it has so much Europe going on. For one thing, if you press a lot of different keys on the keyboard, it tries to search your environs. Nothing to examine. You find only stinking air. Here's nothing to examine. There's nothing here. Stop it and go on. You find only dust. You search the area in vain. Nothing to be found here. I find nothing useful here. I see nothing interesting. Nothing to examine here. It goes on. Now, I'm about to show you the most breathtaking behavior I have ever seen from a first-person shooter. Are you ready? I just took damage. If you walk into a wall at any speed or angle, I think, yeah, back into it, sidestep, you take damage. Do you actually, you know what? Do you take damage or does it just screen punch you? I actually can't tell now because the NRG is not going down. I think that's your health. So maybe it's not hurting you, but it looks like it. And of course you get the message at the bottom. It's like it's such a European computer game thing to have scrolling or just text on the screen that's like from the game. I don't even dislike it. I think it's cute, but it's such a European thing. Also, I did not realize this circle strafing was so perfect. So I lost a tooth, sucker, is the most powerful thing you can say with your mouth. Okay, now, how do I attack? I have to remember. It's weird if I recall. Okay, WSAD does work. Do we mouse? Is that what's up? No. Tab is the auto map. Is it shift? No. Almost every key results in trying to search the area. I haven't found anything yet that actually reacts to that. Let's go to info. I figured out how to play the game the other day, but I can't remember. Oh, you know what? Let's go to training. Ah, there it is. For some reason, you have to load up the training in order to get the key map, which is not great, honestly. Anyway, Z, I think, is Z attack? No. Disturbances off. Disturbances on. Maybe you just can't attack without a weapon? Okay. When you pick up a weapon, you get no ammo with it whatsoever. Wonderful. I love it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was right. I think the hand is not a weapon. I think you need to have a weapon in order to attack. So if you run out of ammo, you're just screwed. How do we open door? Can we open door? Not sure. There's no limit on how fast you can fire, naturally. So you could just go nuts. Let's see, didn't I pick up a flamethrower? Somebody over there has a flamethrower because that man is on fire. Here we go. All right. Oh, got the flamer. We got the machine gun. Ow. Wait until the door opens. They actually specifically coded a message for when you walk through the door when it hasn't opened all the way. Instead of just like making the collision code better. It's a powerful title, this game. switch to the flamer. So that's the flamer. I'm really curious what the Amiga Amiga original looked like, because the Amiga was just famously incapable of hosting actual FPSs. People would periodically put out, you thought it couldn't be done, and then you look at the resulting game and you're like, no, it clearly can't be done. You're not beating the allegations here. Oh, I think I'm on fire? And I mean, even if it ran this well and looked this good, if you will, on the Amiga, it's still not great. What's going on right now? Why am I jiggling? Because my health isn't all that low. Getting juggled. These guys burn for like a really uncomfortably long time, and I think if you walk into them, yeah. Wait. Dread? No, I haven't heard of Dread. Did somebody finally manage to make it happen? So yeah, I mean, I always figured that the CPU, by all rights, ought to be fast enough to do something. It's just that back in the day, nobody seemed to be able to crack it. And for the longest time, like people would, with modern, up in like the mid to late 2000s, I saw people like, oh, there's a new Amiga Doom that finally, puts the myth to bed. And then I'd look at it and I'm like, no, it doesn't. This comes nowhere close. This barely looks like Wolfenstein. So if somebody has finally done it, I'm not all that surprised. But what the fuck is even going on right now? The messages scrolling across the bottom at hyper speed, getting juggled by like 60 dipshits at once, can't see anything because every time you bump into a wall, it makes your vision fritz out. Like, what the fuck even is this? I need to remind you that this is available in your Linux distribution's package manager. Most likely, you can play this within seconds of seeing this video. You can just apt-get Citadella, and you too can be doing what I'm doing. Apparently, if someone's on fire, you cannot kill them. Delightful. This is a trick that you can all use. Oh. Well, it's good. The game is good. There's nothing we can do about it. Okay, Caitlin, I would like to make an observation here, which is that imagine trying to create a cyborg super soldier with our current level of technology. They wouldn't do too well with walls, would they? I think this is set in a future where, listen, let's just cut to the chase. Elon Musk made the super soldier. Okay, now we can move on. Okay, I think I did get new jump. Oh, I guess I didn't. Well, I did get ASCII jump, which is kind of incomprehensible. I'm trying to remember if I read the instructions or if I just freeballed it and then lolled when I did not do very well. Shit, this is not what I wanted. I want the training mode. There we go. Okay. ASCII jump, let's go. I have no idea how I'm supposed to play this, and most of the time I just fall on my ass. Zero, thank you for the 10 Australian dollars, I believe is what that is. It just says A, it doesn't say AU. But thank you very much. And yeah, like I am not only a fan of early games in genres, I am also a fan of games that just invent genres. And there's so many of those if you dig through. The reason I'm digging through the FOSS stuff, like I know I'm being a dick in this stream. I am being like very critical of everything. But the fact of the matter is that I wouldn't be going through this just to make fun of it. The reason I installed all these games is the same reason that I play ZX Spectrum games, and the same reason that I play games for all platforms that I have never heard of before, is because it's shocking how frequently you can find something and it's a game genre you've never seen before. You've never seen anything like several of these games. Like, Metal Blob Solid Blob Wars does not really look amazing, and yet there are ideas there that you've never seen anywhere else. And it's worth actually paying attention to those ideas and seeing if there's something there. I think an awful lot of the stuff that comes out on Steam and Itch and even GOG is very uninspired. Some of it's like a very refined version of things that are extremely well established, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's nonetheless not terribly original, and that's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a condemnation of something that it's not original. But at the same time, we could use some new blood. We could use some new ideas about game design. In my opinion, I think there's room to make things that we have never made before, or that we have made, but they're not the wells that we drink from. Developers are, as I've said many times before, the reason everybody went so shit nuts for Dark Souls, besides it being good, is that it was doing a whole bunch of stuff that we could have done decades ago in one form or another, but just nobody thought to do it. And it's not that we weren't trying to make novel games, it's just that people were mostly, more than anything, they were mimicking games that already existed. And you see something like that and you go, oh, okay, I guess maybe the RPG is not a solved problem. Maybe there's more to the action RPG that we have not considered. And I think there's so much tendency to look at a game like that if you have this kind of brain, and go and just start thinking about all the games you could make. And so I'm not going to apologize for dunking on a lot of the games that I find on here, because frankly, I think that if you're visibly just trying to make Mario Brothers, but it's for Linux, and then you fail at that, I'm going to make fun of it, because it's one of the most duplicated things in history. Totally, Micronix, the most legendary bad developer for the NES, could duplicate Super Mario Brothers 75% of the way to the finish line in their sleep. So to not even make it there, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna judge that. But then there's the other stuff that is trying to do something new, or that at least on the way to cloning something didn't ignore the other ideas that they had along the way. Didn't go, but that's not how Mario works. Is something I respect a lot. And so it's hell, do I have shit, what was the name? Not XKill, XEvil. I don't think XEvil is on here. Let me check real quick, but I don't think it's in the repo. Oh shit, it is. Is this the updated one? It is the updated one. Why did I not install this? What is wrong with me? I'm a criminal. I'm a bastard. Fixing it. Fixing the situation. Oh, delightful. This package doesn't even have a binary candidate. So once it installs, it doesn't have a launch button. Perfect. That's what we want to see. All right, let's go. So I played this a bit on my last stream, but I was playing the original black and white version that came out in 1995. It actually got updated, and it got color, and it got a bunch of enhancements. This, I think, is sort of an in-between, kind of a midships version of it. I think it's been updated considerably since this point, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, the copyright says 2000, so this might still be a little outdated, but this game is fascinating. Are there sound effects? I don't know. Let's see. Kill all machines. Wow, I cannot read that. Okay, so got to figure out my controls here. So I am playing as, oh god. Let's look at show controls. Right side is default. That's the keypad. Weapon use is insert. Oh, I don't like that. Let's set controls. Okay. Right player. Center. Oh, that didn't work. Wait. Oh, in the window. Center. Second key percent. Center. Right. Right. Down. Right. Down. Down left. Ah, shit. I hit 2 keys at once. Now I gotta do it again. All right. Center. Center. Right. Right. Sorry. Tedious. What can you do? Okay. Weapon use. Let's call that Z. Change is X. Drop is C. Item use. Same deal, but the next row up. Chat we probably won't need, I'm thinking. And now we can dismiss this dialogue. Okay. Now we're ready to go. Let's try it again. Okay. Kill all machines. Do I have weapon? I don't seem to have weapon. There are no sound effects in this. Bummer. I was hoping they would have had... Okay, good. I've got the flamer. Is that a ninja, I think? Excellent. Oh, he didn't die. There we go. What did I pick up? I picked up a doppelganger. So what do we just... Oh, cool. What? Neat. You can make a clone of yourself. Loving it. Does he just chill there? Okay. This game has the Hollow Duke. I love it. Wait, is he coming? Oh. 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 So, anyway. I talked about this a bit before, but this is a game that was created by Ann Guy in 1994. So the original game was actually... Wait a minute. Is that... I'm sorry, is that the ICP guy? Honey, is this the ICP guy?
What?
This little dude here?
I can't see shit.
Well, look closer.
I can't see shit.
Why can't you see shit? It's right there.
It's so far away and so small.
God damn it, then move.
I'm not commenting further.
It's totally him. Okay, everybody agrees. So anyway, yeah, that sort of gives you the energy. So this is some guy at, I think it was MIT, is where the Athena network was. So some guy with access to, you know, a Unix workstation and like just time to fuck around wanted to make an edgy action game. So that's what he did. And this game has a bunch of just like cheap shot, like mid 90s edginess in it. Like maybe he took out the messages that say like beat your dog and take candy from strangers and like weird shit like that. But that was in there. I think this is the altar of sin. If you bump into that, you quote sell your soul for extra life. If you shoot it, it turns you into a frog. The game is class-based. I'm playing as Chopper Boy, who, as you can see, has a built-in helicopter. The Hatchet Man, thank you. That is the name. The game is all physics-based in the sense that, like, everybody has a vector. It's not like just the very simplistic movement of a lot of platform games, but rather everything is actually being calculated as a vector, which is, again, such a very programmery thing to do. And it's what you saw a lot in Amiga games that made them feel so Amiga-y. Is that instead of using the highly truncated physics that you see in typical commercial console games, instead everything is being calculated with these vectors and like very low friction modifiers. So it just takes a really long time for things to come to a stop. So you get this feeling of floatiness from everything. And again, it's the sort of thing where it makes a hell of a lot of sense to a programmer, but generally speaking, people it seems like people who had experience making games that other people were willing to pay money for, and found that the best way to get them to play games was to give them much more simplified physics, because it's still being done to this day. So maybe there's a lesson to be taken there. Who knows? The Xenomorph is in this one, and I think in previous versions of this feels like it's been slightly sanitized. I was astonished when I found that the earlier game was actually in Red Hat. Like this This game was shipped in a much cruder variant that included a bunch of like Beavis and Butthead quotes and, like I said, like nasty messages on the wall about like beating animals and stuff like that. In Linux, it was actually, this was pressed to a physical disk in like Red Hat 6.1 apparently, and that just seemed wild to me because like the xenomorph in there, which is the guy that just killed me, was very obviously literally the xenomorph from the movie Aliens, so slightly encumbered if you know what I mean. Whereas here it looks like he's been rendered a little bit more generic, you know. So oops, well, I've been frogged. But oh, okay, good. The frog wore. I wasn't sure if the frog mode actually wore off or not. But yeah, this whole thing just feels like it's been just the tiniest bit sanitized, which I don't know that I don't know that I'm happy about that. But at least they're still including it. This weird thing that still uses like the Athena widgets for the menu bar and whatnot. Like, computers, man, they used to be good, and by good I mean bad, but in ways that were worth exploring. Oh man. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm sorry, I you know what? I have never pronounced your screen name out loud. Guwaki? Not sure. Apologies. But there's an enormous number of YouTubers et al. Telling you things like that, who are grifters, who are telling you that in order to get, sorry, not grifters, that's a specific term of art. They're scammers. They're just self-help peddlers. The reality is, like, you talk to people who have actually published games that are successful, and a lot of the, like, particularly indies, a lot of the time they're just like, I don't know, I was just doing stuff and it worked. So I think a lot of that advice is bullshit. Okay, let's see. Dungeon Crawl Tiles. Oh, look at that dude. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I know that name? I'm suddenly realizing this is perhaps less obscure than I thought it was, because I swear to God I recognize that name. Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. I just grabbed this out of the store. I didn't even notice what it was. Oh, XBill. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I deadass forgot. Like, I swear this was just labeled Dungeon Crawl. Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't realize what it was, because it's just called Dungeon Crawl in the store. I didn't realize this was DCSS. I have never played this, but it looks pretty sick. Kobold? Yes. Oh, Draconian. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow, this is involved. Okay, good. We can just randomize all that. Star. Excellent. Star. Excellent. What is your name today? Also Clive, as it happens. So this is the Tiles version. Oh, I love it. I'm actually digging it already. A very funny thing about me, I used to have really strong opinions on games, and at some point in my life, I discovered that I was an asshole. And that those opinions were like super invalid, and that I was dunking on things that other people liked and that I should knock it the fuck off. It's just that I am not very good at liking things outside of a very specific like narrow window of entertainment concepts. I'm still that way. My horizons have not been broadened really. I'm still very picky about what games I enjoy. However, I have never liked roguelikes. I have never been able to get into a game where I lose progress and have to redo stuff. Like I understand like a lot of the reason that. Sorry, one moment. Oh, I see. Okay. Accept. I've never played this game before, so I don't really know what the hell I'm doing here in the UI. But I never really get into roguelikes because the idea of like I want every game to have permanent progress. If I'm interested in going back to the beginning, I want to click new game, and this really limits what I can enjoy. It really limits how much enjoyment I can get out of things, etc. for like obvious reasons, and that's just the way I am, and I'm always going to be that way, right? So like whatever. But curiously, I like Rogue, not in the sense that I'm likely to play it, for prolonged periods as a primary activity, but I tried the original Rogue for the first time on a CPM machine, which I think is an appropriate platform for it. Really, it should be Unix, but you know what I mean. CPM is close enough. Like an actual like black and white text only machine, and I was just astonished at how much video game energy it had. Like, yeah, it wasn't a modern game, but it had so much of like the satisfying moments of a modern RPG in such a simplistic interface that I just immediately fell in love with it. And so every time that I see a Rogue, I'm like an actual, not a roguelike in the modern sense, but like, oh boy, oh, I'm fucked. Oh God. Do I have a potion? Probably this blue potion is not going to get me what I want. It was a potion of brilliance. I'm so dead. One moment. Well, it was a good run, he says, knowing that it was not. Let's cast this spell. Yeah, it was a scroll of holy word. That did not fix the situation. Dead Reaver. I do in fact have a Gravis gamepad. I do in fact have an adapter for it. Here's the secret. Everybody lean in real close. I don't really like the Gravis gamepad very much. I don't think it's very good, to be honest. The thing is that yes, I'm named after it. I unabashedly admit this. However, the reason is because when I was growing up, I played a lot of DOS games. That was my primary platform. And at least one of them, and I can never remember which one, had an advertisement for the Gravis gamepad baked into it, as many did. But it was in just like glorious SVGA. And, glorious like VGA graphics. And something about the look of that gamepad and like the juicy colored buttons that I didn't realize were the Famicom buttons that we got denied in the SNES controller, right? Just hit different. And so I always wanted one, but I never got one as a kid. And then I just always liked the name Gravis. I always liked like their logo and like the vibes whenever it showed up in a game. And so it just stuck in my head as this name that just made me feel good. And eventually as an adult, sometime in like, I don't know, the late 2000s, I finally got a gamepad and I was like, wow, this isn't very good. And then I got the later one that was like PS1 shaped, and that one was also not very good. And I did have a Gravis joystick growing up, and it also wasn't very good. So anyway, but the point is that I don't know how to put this other than I love Rogue for being so unwilling to be intimidated by the limitations of its environment, if you will. Like, it's hard to make a compelling, it seems like it should be hard to make a compelling adventure, especially an RPG, when you're limited to character cell graphics. And to make one that is not only fun, like viscerally, immediately fun. I think if you took anyone, I think if you took a Zoomer, who, a lot of people of every generation have a lot more knowledge of how things used to be nowadays than they probably did 20 years ago, right? So I'm saying, though, if you just took some kid who had just never done anything other than played like Android games and just sat them down like, hey, try this out in front of a machine running Rogue and just showed them like the basic controls, I think even if they didn't get hooked on it, they'd probably go like, oh, that's neat. I don't think they would poo-poo it. Like, it's just immediately engaging. It's so crunchy. It's so because it's cooked down to its absolute bare essentials. And I think that's part of what puts me off of the newer roguelikes and roguelites. That there are so many modern game concepts wrapped around them that you're doing something that feels like it should be a different kind of game. And the individual actions don't have the kind of punch that they do in actual Rogue, where it's like you press the button and you just find out in a millisecond whether you did or didn't kill the gnoll. And it's just whether they turn into a dot or remain a D. And I just think that is so... There's just something so engaging about that. I think it transcends technology and UI and everything. And so I like Rogue. I have never launched this thing. I don't know if this is going to work. Also, holy crap. Tux is in the table. Bud, get out of there. All right, let's go to config. There's no music. I wish there was music at this time. Softly moving, top, full, classic. Okay, we'll have to figure out what that's all about soon. Oh, we can go to some very dank resolutions. Wait a minute. Hold up. This won't do 1080. Oh, okay, wait, no. It's not limited to 4.3 either. Okay, well, I guess we're doing 1200. We're going to see what that does. Fire effect. Yes. Apply. Neil F. Moore, you're right. You're right, but he shouldn't say it. All right. Well, it didn't work. I mean, I guess we're here at least. This is better than we were doing. Okay, there apparently is music. Hopefully that'll play out soon. Oh my god. Okay. Why wouldn't you just take me there? Let's load the Tux table. All right. Okay, I have a comment to make. I'm sorry, I'm captivated. This is a lot. Yeah, this is a really basic table. So, yeah, regarding the Tux PNG, I have a lot of opinions about Tux, which I'm not going to get into in depth. I think he is a terrible mascot. I think he's embarrassing. I'm not interested in discussing that. I'm just letting you know so you don't not know what the hell I'm talking about. That is my opinion. It's never going to change. But the other thing that, beyond my opinion of him, like subjectively, I also think it is really weird that there is no high-res version of this drawing. As far as I can tell, nobody has... I don't know if it's a drawing or a model. I think it's a drawing. As far as I know, nobody's ever recreated this. I have seen pallid attempts to upscale it, but I don't know that I've ever seen any picture of like this picture of Tux that is higher resolution than this. And it's just one of those things that... Okay, so there is a higher resolution version. I've never been able to find one. Hit me up on Discord and send me a link to that. All right. Now, a thing I'm realizing is that we can't see I'm just now realizing this, that the window is too tall. We can't actually see the bottom, so we're sort of in crisis mode right now. Okay, good. We can adjust it. I guess let's go to windowed. No, that's, well... Oh, thank God. Okay, we're back in it. Everything's okay. Still too tall. Wow. Okay, I guess we're doing 1024. Disappointing, but whatever. What the fuck was that noise? Hang on, I'm gonna... Is it just me, or was that noise terrifying? Tuxfart.mp4. Deep rumbling penguin flatulence. What does it?
Used to be it's .og.
Oh, it is .og. That's true. Boy, these sound effects are unbelievably dank. Ah, shit. I'm not a good pinballer. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Let's now take a look at the other view options. Let's try softly moving. Ah, okay. All right. You know what? That's actually some decent camera lerping. Like, I'm not a hits both paddles at once pinballer, right? I'm a little better than that, but not that much. I can't really send the ball where I want it to go. Oh, okay. I'll take it. You know, the physics in this are, like, not that bad, in my opinion. Ah. Okay, so here's the thing. As a pinball game, this, I don't know, this seems like it might be all right, but I think we're actually not seeing the totality of it. Because I believe that this is... God, that sound effect is so loud. I believe that this is actually also a pinball editor, I think. I don't yet know. Here, let's go to Software Manager. Zero. Thank you for the $2 Australian. I don't hate Tux necessarily, but I do definitely appreciate Xenia for sure. Xenia whips. So if we look up, here we go. So this is called Amelia Pinball Emulator, and do you see this? Do you see this? This is the previous screenshot for it, and I don't know. This looks like a custom editor just for this purpose. I don't think this is a generic CAD program. I think this is a custom app, but I don't know what it is. Oh, Pin Edit. Ah, so is it a separate program? Is that what's going on? Pin Edit. Okay. Of course, it's not called Amelia. Ah, of course it isn't. It's probably just like pinball. Yes, it's literally pinball. Man, pinball. Okay. There's only one level to play with, but it's very addictive. Huh. Well, okay then. Just for kicks. Yeah, no, okay. Well, put that in quotes. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, this is not working well. Pinball table editor. You have to compile from horse, and then pin edit is in the horse directory. That's correct. Didn't I try running pin edit? Right? Yeah, I tried that. I tried that first. Yeah. Hello, Amber's Place. Welcome. The FAQ on the website tells you to buy a 3DFX Voodoo 3 if the game runs slowly. That is incredibly dank. I've been a protogen for like a year. I've been doing it for quite some time. You gotta tune in. Don't worry about it. Curiouser. It's all good. Let's look at the issues on pin edit. Oh, this is under the abandonware. GitHub. Whoa. Yeah? This organization aims to provide community co-maintenance of orphan projects. Oh, that is such a broad, that is such an incredibly broad mission. Lord, that's brave. What's their, it doesn't look like there's a lot of activity. Oh, man. Okay, so it sounds like maybe, Caitlin, it sounds like maybe you have some opinions on pinball, because people are either pinballers or not. And based on the last thing you said, I have a question. Maybe you can elucidate on this, although I think I know what's going on. Recently, I was watching a Jeff Gersman Ranking the Ness stream, and he was playing a pinball game, and like as soon as he gets into a table, the first thing he says is, oh, okay, yeah, there's a slot machine built into the table because this is a pinball video game. And he doesn't elaborate on this. My assumption immediately was that real pinball machines never have this feature because it's an incredibly complicated boondoggle, and that it was basically invented by video games and it's the only place you ever see it. Am I landing at all here, or is this not what's up? Because it just struck me as such an interesting comment to make. Or maybe it's just the case that like nobody will ever make a pinball video game that doesn't have the slot machine thing. It's just like a trope. Like maybe it does show up on real tables, but it always shows up in game tables. Ah, okay, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that the putting the slot machine like interface in there could really tread on some toes about the gambling stuff, because pinball had so many legal troubles over the decades with gambling laws. Putting that in there is just asking for trouble. Even if you can go like, look, it's not. Yeah, because now that I think about it, it actually would make sense. And this, again, I have no idea if this is true, but I can see a logical path here. My limited understanding of pinball is that virtually everything you do on a pinball table is, in theory, a game of skill. It's not like you hit something and you do or don't get, a bonus based on, well, but you did say there's dice rolls, so maybe that isn't the case. There is RNG stuff. But does that RNG stuff correlate to a payout? And the whole like tickets for prizes thing that a lot of at least American arcades that I've been in seems like it just sort of automatically defeats all of this, because we're not doing the pachinko thing as far as that goes. But oh, okay. Is that do they not do the ticket thing on pinball machines? Oh, okay. Extra plays. Okay, so that does not feel like it's hang on just a second. You okay?
Yeah, weird taste.
What'd you get? Oh, Berryade.
Purple.
Sorry, Daria just made a noise like she was having a problem, but it turns out she was taking a slurp of a Rockstar Recovery Berryade. Now, I cannot drink energy drinks because I have like a severe caffeine reaction. That's a complicated story, but I'm going to sniff it. Ooh! Okay, you want to know what that is? This is a can of, they've taken zinc, biotin, magnesium, some caffeine, and clarified lemon juice, apparently, and they have mixed it with whatever the fuck is in the 7-Eleven Slurpee dispenser on the blue side.
Right.
That is exactly what you have there in that can. Congratulations, good luck, GLHF. Anyway. It does. I can see how the connection might be to like pure gambling. I can see how the connection to the pinball thing could be to gambling being just like a bad look. So, all right. Anyway, we have more games to get through, so I'm not going to chase down Pin Edit because that looks like a bad time for me. You know what? That's not strictly true. One moment. Let's Git clone this bastard and see what happens. Let's just see. What do we have to lose? This is not going to be a large program. It is not going to take a long time. Oh boy. Oh, CMake. Oh, I don't speak CMake. I'm already terrified. I'm in danger. Oh, God. Oh, I can get it from the Snap Store, but I don't want to. CD build. Make der build. Is that like that? Sorry. Oh, I didn't read. Oh, okay. I thought the dot was. Oh, Lord. What do we have here? Okay. I'm having a little bit of issue with my capture. I'm not sure quite why it looks like that. Modules, found unsuitable QT version. Okay, I am not fucking with that. I am not going near that. If I install that library, I'm going to trash 2/3 of the software on my machine. It'll never work again. Let's not stick our hands in that fire. Oh, you know what? If it's, hang on a second. Is it just? Oh God, what is it? Dev? Is it lib? Is it? No, I'm not putting more time in. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Nobody can make me do it. Does it anyway. Hang on a second. One moment. Yeah, but. Man. Yeah. Apparently not 20 years. But yeah, it's been out for a while. Get it from Precise. Okay. Yeah, I am not building QT from source live on stream. Okay, that's not what we're doing today or any other day. That's a lie. There's a day when I would do it, but it's just not this one. Enigma. Oh. Okay. This is pleasant. Have a good one. Go on. Yeah, this is whimsy music for sure. Also, I love that it's definitely MIDI clarinet. Yeah, like this is strong MIDI energy. Yeah. Is it just gone, do you think? Do you think it just left? Yeah, I think that its people needed it. Okay, well, that's apparently a non-starter, so let's not fight the feeling. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that won't work. Oh, wait. Oh, hey! Oh, I love it when they do that. Just let me do the bad thing, okay? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Start game. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Yeah? Oh. Oh, the mouse moves the orb. Oh, did I? Oh. Ooh. Enigma features hundreds of different objects and ideas. Do not mind them for now. Oh my God. That's adorable. This game contains ideas. Do not mind them. Oh, it's not a clone of Oxide. It's literally just says, it's just Oxide, which I've never heard of. Okay. Well, I can tell Europeans developed it because it has scrolling text that takes forever to read. Loving these, not just stock sound effects, but stock sound effects from 1992. Oxide stones 1. Wait. I have an inventory. The blue stones. Okay. Oh my God, Princess Grace. Europeans put slow scrolling text in their video games because they get a lot more time off. Fucking hell. I just want you to know, if you're from the EU, this is what we think about you. It doesn't matter what the topic is. Any subject, we are thinking to ourselves, this is because they get so much time off work. That has to be the reason. Shit. Okay, my favorite line from GTA Vice City, I think it was, is I don't remember what song it was. Some song comes on the radio and the DJ just goes, don't know why the English are such good singers. Maybe it's all the rain. All right. Let's oxide these stones. They're not going to oxide themselves, for Christ's sake. This game has a pleasant look. I wish I didn't have to remember the colors. Oh, well, I didn't plan on forgetting them. Remember the colors. Wait, do they all say the same? Okay, all right. Oh, I remembered the shit out of those colors. There's got to be a limit on how many times we can bonk, right? Oh, bad news. I'm forgetting the colors. Oh, okay, there we go. This is a cromulent video game, and the fact that it can simply come with your computer, as it were, is I respect that. Beep. Oh no, there's hidden stones. Oh, but that's bad though. Oh, you've made the game bad though. I don't want to play with those rules. I don't want to do this anymore. I just instantly like that just unsold me on the whole concept. All right, green, blue, green. There. That's probably what there. I don't wanna. This feels so Macintosh. This has the most Macintosh System 6 energy I've ever. Or 4 of them. Can't talk right now, bro. I'm 4-balling. Move all small marbles into the holes. Okay. All right. Okay. We do that. Then that. Oh, okay. We do still control them. So, oh, okay. You got to play with the momentum so you don't pop them out. That's cute. That's cute. Neat little physics game. I'm here for it. Okay. Learn to move your black ball properly. I'm always saying this. You know, like, it commands for gamers. Oh, why the fuck did I do that? Wait, why am I excoriating myself for not bumping the box before I rolled 2 inches away? I'm taking this too seriously, man. Prepare for even more mouse gymnastics in the next levels. Why are there 2 copies of every message? Is it just in case I ate? It's in case I get hungry later and I need a snack. That's what it is. Yellow, green, red. Okay. Sure. That's blue. That's not the color I wanted. There. like the nice thing is that the vector control from the mouse is quite nice. It's like quite solid. Feels good. The battery are the extra lives. Well, you can apparently just like set it on the ground for some reason. You could just like, you know what? Actually, I don't want any lives. Take your time. Okay. Do these do anything other than get in the way? Huh. Oh, there's pink blocks now. The game told me not to mind the ideas, but I have to admit I'm minding them. So weakness, I admit, but I'm minding right now. I'm minding like hell. Like, I know they're gonna add more. They're gonna add more flavor to this soup. I get that. Oops, nope. That's the light blue, not the dark blue. Is that another? Take your time. Again, it's because they get so much time off work. I have officially run out of patience for this game. You see, if you remember earlier when I said that I was a coward and not terribly intelligent, and so I only like stupid games, yeah, that game's too smart for me. All right, fish fillets. I think this is a commercial game that's all... Whoa, loud. Well, this is pleasant, I suppose. But can we make it big? It seems impossible. Well, fortunately, we have the ability to modulate the situation using the Open Broadcasting Studio, which I assume is what OBS stands for, which would be funny because it'd be the Broadcasting Studio. The volume icon is pure trash because I am using a very old icon set in Linux Mint, and I'm leaving it there on purpose because it's extremely funny. I can fix it. It's very easy. I just don't want to. Jess, GameScope will not install on Linux Mint due to a current... yeah, shit. Let me remember how this worked. Maybe it was No, I believe I went through a tremendous amount of gymnastics to get GameScope compiled, then found out that the current version of it has a extremely severe bug that breaks it on all Intel, or not all, but many Intel and AMD machines. I guess not the Steam Deck. Like, obviously the GameScope will run on the Steam Deck because it's literally invented for the Steam Deck, but no, I was having trouble getting it to run on other machines. I guess maybe I could make it work on here, but I don't want to. I could just use Zephyr. For this, I could just use Zephyr. But I got my solution. Let's see the intro. Oh my god. And it's an AVI. It's an AVI too. That's what makes it. All right. fillets.sf.net/intro. I'm taking bets. Do we think that the website is still up? I do not. Hang on, I gotta fix the crop here. Oh my god, I'm already forgetting the URL. Help. Oh, hey. Oh. Well, okay then. Oh my god, there is a Tux. Oh my god, it's the same Tux drawing. God damn it. All right. Do we think this is going to play? Oh, could not be saved. What? Give me the whole message. What? The source file could not be read. What? What the fuck? Yeah, Linux moment. Oh. Oh my God, they're using the ink and paint shader in like 3D Studio Max, and it looks pretty good. Oh, the sudden change in frame rate. This is delectable. My God, the mixed 3D and 2D. This is so dank. The SpongeBob game is looking incredible already. Okay, well. Oh, wait, real quick. I know this program is not going to tell me any information about. Yeah, this isn't going to tell me jack shit. Celluloid. It's so fucking Linux that the. Nope. Let's not bitch. Let's just go do something about it. FF. Oh, God. Wait, is FFmpeg not installed? What the fuck? Party foul. Come on. Oh, man. FF probe, thank you. Doesn't that come with FFmpeg? Yes, it does. What do we have? It is MPEG 4. Oh, it's DivX. Delightful. Yeah, it's DivX/MP3. That's one of the files of all time. Let me tell you. It's like a file type file. You know what? File wouldn't tell me, would it? Oh, it actually does. Oh. Well, okay then. 640 by 480, 30 FPS, DivX 4. It actually did a better job than FF Probe did. All right, let's go back to the game. Let's figure out what fish fillets is all about. Still won't resize. Okay, let's paint its little red wagon. All right. I want fish fillets. God, that sounds good. Wait, did it just get smaller? Why does this look so unbelievably dank? Oh. Wait, are we in game? Is that the joke? Oh no. Oh no, the frame rate is not high. Oh. I am using HDMI out from the Stream Deck because that way I just have less yes, I'm using the HDMI out and I'm capturing it on my laptop. I have many reasons for this. Okay. So all right, apparently I can click to move the fish. This feels unbelievably bad. I'm really quite astonished. Oh wait, if I hold space they go faster, but or not space, shift, but it's doing it by just accelerating the frame rate of the entire game. Oh no. Okay, all right. Wow, you moved it. Okay. How did I switch fish? I'm a heavy steel cylinder. It's not easy to move me. I could smash her without any problem? Is that actually the sentence? Fuck me. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? I was so utterly unprepared for the pipe to be sentient. Like, this game is clearly trying to do some, like, violating player expectations nonsense, but still, I just wasn't ready for that, TBH. Great! I think the reason the game looks so deep fried is because I'm upscaling it from like 320 by 240 through what I assume to be an MPEG compressed video capture, so what can you do? And then we go back to 640 by 480 for the menu. Oh man! Was this made by Phoenix Games? I don't know. Is that a bit? Wait. Hang on. I have to uncrop the... Oh. There we go. Ivo Danahelka. Bobble Danahelka. Two guys type software. Yeah, I agree. Wait, original alter credit. Oh, wait, so is this is another port of a commercial game? It keeps happening. I'm sorry, is that Polish? Or I'm bad at this? Not Polish. Well, anyway. Yeah, like why is the frame rate so low? I guess it had to do with like timing on the machines they had access to, right? That sort of business. Check. Okay, there we go. Wait, the different stages are different resolutions. I'm holding down Alt on the wrong keyboard. Yeah, this one's like 800 by 600. Oh my god. Oh, video games. To be honest. If I'm perfectly frank here, video games. Ooh. Good morning, fish. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, we've just pivoted hard into James Pond. It's happening. Oh yeah, we gotta investigate the sunken mythical city. Yeah, you know, it's nearby. Why not? That's Tatey pointing. Yeah, sure. Let's look into that too. That sounds good. What I said was James Pond, which was that a computer game only? I can't remember. Okay, we're just investigating everything. It's all there. Okay, yeah, and we also have to find the secret computer. This is so choice. Please look at the combination locks on the briefcase, which both say 007. Uh-oh. Dirtle. Hello. Wah. This cinematic is still going. Wait, what up? Mr. Burns is just in here. That was a drawing of Mr. Burns. I need to reiterate, nobody in the Linux package repo grooming teams is paying attention to what is actually in any of these packages. There is encumbered stuff in here. Holy shit. All right, there we go. Intro complete. Who is this game for? Because like at first glance, it looks like it's for kids, but there are a number of jokes here that would only land for people in at least their 30s. And in the case of the Mission Impossible reference that was just made there, you'd have to be considerably older in general. Have a good one, Amber. I'm sorry. I'm so whelmed right now. Okay, so what do we? Oh, right. We did. No. Oh, right. We switched to this guy. Yeah, no, this game is many things at once. Don't worry about it. So I think, do I do that. There we go. And like there is a game here, to be clear, also. Okay, also like it just took control from me, and now the fish are controlling themselves. The text is virtually unreadable. And like, I don't know, this is like one of the most awkward approach. I can't explain why this is such an awkward approach to a tutorial mission. But it's not great. He's fucking dead. She just executed him. This game is getting dark. Okay, so it follows Boulder Dash rules. Got it. Yeah, the fish are aware they're in a game, which in itself has disturbing... wait, are we going to have to watch that cinematic again? Oh. What? Okay, all right. A lot of decisions are being made here. Do I get control back at some point, or... Another thing we must not do. Is that going to kill him too? Okay, that's them refusing to fix a bug. That was a bug in the collision code. They're like, no, that's just too hard to fix. That's the thing, like, there's a game here. Again, we load a saved game by pressing the... Holy shit! This is so tedious. They're not wrong, per se, but, good Lord Almighty. This is called fish fillets. Yeah, the fact they're just telling you, just save scum. Just save scum. Okay, that'll fix it. Remember, this game is from an era when save scumming was not considered save scumming. It was considered gameplay. Man. Again, like, I think that watching through this, yeah, we're doing it again. Let's do the run back. Let's run it back. Let's do it again. Oh my God. Now we'll show you all the things we're capable of. Am I not supposed to be figuring this out on my own? Is that not the point of the game? Like... Only if the object will then be pushed onto... Okay, I will say, we do have to acknowledge that, like, if they hadn't told me these things, I wouldn't know. Because these are some extremely specific limitations. And the arbitrariness of it is... It like I said, it's a mix between, like, do we think they were unable to change this behavior, or do we think that that they actually said, like, no, this is the way it should be. And also, just like, the art is so painful to look at. Also, the big fish looks sad. Dude just looks constantly bummed. I should point out. Can you play it again? I forgot some of the rules already. Yeah, this is tough to follow. Like, how long have we been here? It's been at least 5 solid minutes of tutorial, right? We can also switch. Just let me figure this out on my own. It's already a save scum based game. Like, and you can't skip it either. Yeah, you can't skip it. I would not even risk pressing escape right now. Holy shit. As long as the object... Oh my God. Yeah, this is Ahsoka Man. That's you triggered my trap card. You're actually looking at Ahsoka Man. Oh yeah, exactly. This is some System Commander ass software design. Like, please read these 26 pages of slightly contradictory instructions. You can do this, but only if you don't do that 13 pages later. But you can only do that if you didn't already do this. Okay, so when you save, despite the fact that every time the game wants to say a tutorial message to you, it spends 5 seconds scrolling this enormous text banner up the bottom. When you save, the only indication is this tiny floppy disk in the upper left corner, which appears for 1/4 second. video games. They're real. Did you know? Also the fact that I'm gonna have to gotta swim along this whole passage. Wow! Manually with both fish. They do at least accelerate and you can press shift. So, okay. I swear this is yet another completely original resolution. Oh my God! Stop! Just let me play the game! Just let me play the game! Holy shit! I must not swim. Whoa. And this kills him, right? No? Okay. Oh. I can't move this. This is steel. And you see how I narrowly avoided a little bit of a pitfall there? This is so choice. Is this also steel? Hang on, let me think for a second. Right. So he needs to go that way. Right. Okay, so come back. You can't go further. It's never going to it's never going to stop tutorializing, is it? Luckily, it's possible to restart the level. Oh my God, how long does the tutorial last? Like, wait, did you tell me how to restart the level? I don't remember that. Oh. I can't move this. This is steel. Right. Oh, I forgot what the fuck I was doing. Okay. So that has to go there. Then what? So I can't. You said I couldn't push that, right? If I go down, it's going to kill me, as it did before. Do I not? Oh my God! Ooh. And now, I am alone. This sucks. This sucks. This isn't good. I'm realizing this now. It's suddenly becoming apparent to me, unfortunately, that the game isn't good. Hey, arrange it up there somehow. Like, the funny part is that they did all that tutorializing and I do not understand what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I'll figure it out, but the point is, they did all that and I have no idea what it was supposed to teach me. So, she can't push that. Yeah, had they... Well, the problem is if I push the bar this way, it falls down. But if I leave, I can't get out without going down, and then the hammer... but I can't get the... Ah, fuck. So, let's start again. To hold the hammer, but... Okay, I'll try it, but it doesn't... Is there a place? I don't know that can I drop the plate? I don't think it's possible to drop the plate safely. You gotta flip it to turn ways. Yeah, that is really the situation, isn't it? Or, okay, so if I push this one, yeah, I'll save Scummet, that's fair. So, because, right. Oh, whoa, when you reload it, it actually replays all the actions every time. What the hell? Okay, well. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, can he scoot out from underneath it? Oh, I did not realize that was an option because, again, the tutorial is so bad. It's so hard to pay attention to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. Why not? Why not? I can't think of a reason why not, to be honest. Why is it still the tutorial? So, okay, we're gonna, well, oh, I already hosed it. I think I figured out what to do already. Yeah, we're gonna send her in under here, and then we're gonna use him. Did I do this? I don't know if I did this right, but we'll see. Actually, I probably didn't do that right. It seemed like a good idea at the time. This is really something, I gotta say. Oh, can I? Well, can she move the jar? Probably, now that I think about it. Okay, she can move the jar. He's going to... I screwed up and he's going to die now. Well... Oh, okay, I guess that works. Yeah, one does wonder what the sale price for this was when new. Oh! God, you mustn't push the axe. This sucks and I'm done with it. What a piece of shit. Wow. There might be more game there, but... whoa. I do not have it in me. Yeah, I mean, this like, obviously this version of the game is open source, but I think that was a, I think that was a commercial game at some point. Wow. All right. I think this is a Diablo. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Huh. Okay, well we'll come back to that. Oh wait, was there a frame limit? 60? Yeah, we're only doing a 60 FPS capture, so 0 AD. I don't know that I saw that one. Wow, these portraits are all definitely drawn based on people the developers knew. Because those are some nerds. I mean, I'm here for it, frankly. This dude's kind of sick. Yeah, sure, create. Well, I can't call it programmer art, so. Oh, do I have to click to advance? Oh, okay. When darkness invaded the world in the last age, people abandoned the surface. Empyrean was their only refuge. Oh, okay. Oh, the age of humanity is ending. So it's Dark Souls. It's just Dark Souls. Okay, cool. Taking it. Damn. I wonder if this is a Diablo. Surface Dwellers. We've got our first slur. Definitely a fantasy game. Skeleton with note. Commands for gamers. All right. Okay, Flare literally compares itself to Diablo on the webpage. Perfect. Hey, you know what? It's no reason not to be honest. Welcome to the lands of the exiled. Click on the arrow to continue. Ooh, okay, can I just point out what a really bad decision this, like, they had to have beta tested this. They had to have noticed that this is where this ends up. I guess maybe at lower resolutions it doesn't. This would probably be in the middle of the grass, so perhaps it wasn't clear that there was very little contrast, but yeah, put a shadow on it, guys. You got alpha blending. Come on. Map. Yep. It's Diablo. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be so smooth. It's so smooth. Also, we out here. It's quite hard to see anything. Can we get up in there? Let's go take a look at the key bindings. Is there a zoom? It's not looking like it, though there is a developer menu. Let's look in there. Does not work. Okay, understood. Interface. Can we zoom here? I don't think so. I'm not seeing it. DPI scaling. That'll fix it. Woo. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. That's better. Sure, I'll take it. All right, so we got potions. We got, looks like we got a blade. This is definitely like a Diablo 1 energy rather than a Diablo. Oh! That man naked. That man contains 0 clothes. Not even a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, the game is realistic and unafraid of the reality of the human form. I'll take it. Xbox 360 pad support. Good question. I have never considered Diablo likes to be something I want to play with a pad, though it said it had keyboard support, and I think it said joystick, so I'm going to assume yes. Zambo. All right. We won. Not enough MP. Wait, not enough MP. Oh, I was using a skill, apparently. Whoopsie. Right click. I thought right click was the default attack. It is, in fact, just like Diablo, it is, in fact, your default skill. All right. Let's strike this man. Strike this man also. So does our... Oh boy, that's not fast. Okay, so our mana recharges, but not quickly. It looks like we do auto pickup, at least for gold. These Zambos have not dropped anything else. So far, this looks like a Diablo, baby. Yeah, okay. I guess this is a journey to the east. Clearly a Western game. I see that you're carrying a weapon. What if I had walked up without one equipped? Do you think they would have said it anyway? Probably. Boy, this sure does go straight into the video gaming. Oh, they got voices. Okay. All right. Man, okay. I have a take. It's take time. The premise of this stream was, let's play games that only exist because they're FOSS. Not... Oh, okay, we'll talk about this in a moment. Wow. But let's play games that only exist because they're FOSS. It's not because somebody sat down and said, hey, I want to make a video game that's like this. It's because they sat down and went, Linux needs more games that aren't encumbered. And this is definitely that. Except, Diablo is a really interesting case, I think, because Diablo is a specific game, yes, but it's also a game that it is a game, but it's also a genre, if you know what I mean. You can play Diablo and Diablo 2 for the game as sold. And that's certainly how I've always... I'm sorry, I just saw Jess's message. Fish Fillets is from 1998, and the first person to beat the second game got a Nintendo Wii in a contest to 100% it. Wow. That owns. What a time. What a time. So yeah, Diablo is its own genre. And what I find interesting about that is that I have never seen anybody clone Diablo without making a game that looks like Diablo. And I really think that it has to. I don't know how to quantify that, but there's a reason that Path of Exile looks like Diablo 3.2. There's a reason that like 14 other games also do. I don't think you can make a Diablo clone that doesn't just look and feel and sound as much like Diablo as you can manage, which is what they've done here. But an interesting thing about that is that Diablo, sort of unlike a lot of other games, is something that you can value in quantity. If in 1998, I think, when Diablo 2 came out, which is the one I've mostly played, I was never that into the original game. The game came out, and I played the hell out of it, and I adored it. And all I wanted was more. And if I could have bought, well, I had no money, but if I could have had 12 more Diablo 2s, at the time, I didn't care about the story. That would slowly change. I eventually decided that I actually thought the Diablo lore was really interesting and rich. But if I had been able to just get 16 more of that game, same assets, just give me more areas and dudes to hit, I mean, I would have played it. I would have eaten it up. And there's a lot of people who feel the same way. There's a lot of people who have been playing Diablo 2 for 24 years at this point. And the plot or the specifics of the game are not terribly important. They're playing it for this specific set of mechanics. But pardon me, I don't think that those people would be playing it if it was a totally different aesthetic and atmosphere and setting. I think, I don't know how to put it, just like despite the fact that I have very little in common, I think, with a person who is playing Diablo 2 for their 25th year and is still obsessing over number go up. I don't get the satisfaction of that approach to playing a game, especially a game like that. If I play Diablo 2, I play the campaign beginning to end, and I don't play it again for a long time. But I can play it over and over and over. Thank you, Nemesis. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a good time sleeping, and I'm glad you appreciate Clive. He appreciates you too. Anyway, my point is that there's a lot of like FOSS clones of commercial games where I look at it and I'm just like, okay, yeah, you didn't really have anything in mind. You just wanted to have that thing, but not encumbered. You just wanted it for yourself. And I don't know that I entirely respect that. And yet for this, it's a blatant clone in tone, in visuals, in everything. And I'm like, no, I get that. That makes sense to me because you can't have more Diablo 2. Blizzard won't give you more of it. Probably at the time this was originally developed, Diablo 3 was not out or anywhere on the horizon anyway. Blizzard won't give you more of it, and you can't easily make more of it within that game, and there's only so much to it. And having the option to just make more Diablo, that just makes sense to me. I get that on some fundamental level, That's all I can say. All right, we got the cutscene tome. So I guess I don't like the fact that walking into the waypoint makes you instantly warp, but I love that instead of a menu, it takes you to a little Arcane Sanctuary. You just gotta go to the Arcane Sanctuary so we can. It's inefficient. It's a bad way to do it, especially because here's what's gonna happen. You're going to be like, shit, I got to get over to the flooded plains. So you're going to be running around here, and cut the corner and hit the thing and get teleported. It's going to happen. Get rotated. So again, not Yeah, just like that. So like, yeah, I wouldn't have done it that way, but whatever. Book of the Dead. Is this a quest area? What do we got? Oh, teleporter maze. Wow, right away, we're just straight into another arcane sanctuary. Let's go. Oh. Quest added. All right. J. Oh, that's my Switch equipment set. Where's my journal? Log. You found a chamber on the east side of Perdition Harbor. It contains the Book of the Dead. Flooring in Perdition Harbor hardware. Wow, Perdition Harbor can tell you more. Why do I know that? Have I even met that person yet? Oh no, it is a teleporter maze. Ruh-roh. Okay, good. That fixes it. Let's explore a little bit more. Oh, wait. Wait. Did the... Oh, I guess the destination changed after I went through it once. Huh. Well, okay then. Oh. Oh. Damn, I wonder which guys in the original game these were based on. I wonder. Am I pro ROM hacking? Of course I'm pro ROM hacking. Like conceptually or like romhacking.net? A stickier issue. Oh. That's the noise that George Carlin said a kitten makes when you attack them. Goblin scamp. They do sound like scamps, I agree. Yeah, this is definitely a Diablo. Oh. Oh, okay. So, you hold Alt to show the Oh God! Oh, I forgot. Alt drag is also a shortcut for moving windows in many window managers. Oh, okay. When you pick up an item that you have a slot for, it just automatically equips it. You can get that 1% buff on our experience. Wow, introducing these little bastards this early in the game was a decision, I gotta say. This is Foss, yes. Yeah, this is called Flare. I get the impression that it's I get the impression this is actually meant to be an engine for multiple games, but maybe I misread the situation. I don't know. I was just looking at the package mangler. Oh, my health went back up, but I didn't use a potion. Oh, okay, I'm auto healing. Okay. It's both an engine and the sample game for it. So a thing that happens a lot with this sort of thing is the sample game is the only one that ever gets made. So I'm really curious if any others have been made or if this is it. But I mean, if this is it, then, you know, good enough. I'll take it. Like the endeavor was worth it either way. You know, I guess the problem, not problem per se, but just sort of an awkward thing about an auto-equip system like this is that you can, like, I imagine a scenario where you check your inventory and you're like, I have boots? I have a sword? How did that happen? Well, I guess that really only matters at the very beginning of the game. Surely it's not going to keep equipping stuff after you have all your slots filled. Oh, got that waypoint. Now, is it going to Oh, okay, it activates the waypoint when you're just, like, near it. So you don't actually have to step on it. I still think they should have you actually click. So that's Udana. Where's this Florin fella we were told about? Wait, is there anybody here except... Oh, here we go. That's Florin. How'd I miss him the first time? Book of the Dead. I wish it would just let you advance by clicking on the dialogue? Grave Bloom Inc. Oh, okay, this is how you do corpse runs, it sounds like. Okay, so there's a whole quest. It sounds like there's a whole quest line associated with getting the ability to teleport back to your corpse, is what that sounded like? like pixel art, top-down 2D games in this engine. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Aloe vera, monocrystal, and mushrooms. Well, I have one of those things. All right, cool. What do you sell? What are you buying? What are you selling? Okay, buy a wand. You buy the clothes I already have. Okay, so there's a whole crafting system. That makes sense. It's actually kind of, you know, it's kind of wild that Diablo 2 came out sort of just early enough to not have a crafting system per se. Like, you had the Herodic Cube, but I don't think that really counts. Trust me, there's nothing arbitrary about that opinion. Gosh, I wonder, does this have multiplayer? Also, what's the save game situation like? I've just realized that I have no idea. Oh, okay, save and exit. So yeah, they're using that approach. Oh, I did this. Oh, wait, warping out and warping back made all the guys come back. Right? Yeah, that's what it looks like, because I've been here. Can I attack in place? Oh, yes I can. Wow, it really is just a pixel perfect clone. Yeah, I mean, I can't deny the cube is crafting. It's just that it's it feels like proto crafting, and I don't really know how to I don't really know how to make that argument. I don't know. Because I think at that point nobody had invented a concept that we were calling crafting yet. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I see what I did. I missed a path. Flare has no multiplayer and there's no plans because they have to rewrite most of the engine. Yeah, that sounds right. Multiplayer sucks. It's like from a programming perspective, if you can avoid doing that work. To the best of my knowledge, the overwhelming majority / perhaps all multiplayer capable games were written that way from the get-go. So even in single player mode, the entire game is designed around the idea that every atomic action could potentially need to be sent to either a server or a number of other clients. You know, harkening back to Quake, which literally, when you played a single player game, it just launched a server and connected to it. You know, Diablo certainly does that. You know. So it's really, really hard to bolt that on later, which isn't to say it hasn't been done. It's just to say that every time it's been done, it was a unholy goddamn disaster that never worked right. Which is not to say that it wasn't a successful game. It's just to say that every single person who played it hated the multiplayer code from morning to fucking dusk. Like, it never works. But you do what you gotta do. So distributed computing is a mistake and we should never have invented it. Wait a minute, is that a ranged attack that I just saw? Oh wait, who's this dude? Oh, we've got a Nico from the Secret of Mana. Meow, we meet in a strange place. Purr. Need anything? Yo. Ah, a quest.
Take a look around.
I like that they actually got people to voice it. I like that. Now, it's never worth it to buy weapons in these games. I don't even know why they have the system for it. As far as I know, it's never a good idea. Like for instance, how much gold? Okay, so all the gold I have up to this point would just about, okay, well, 2/3 of it would buy this dagger, which is 25 to 30 plus 5. So, okay, so it's 35 damage because it's plus 5 min and plus 5 max. So yeah, so I get for 200 gold, I get a 5-point bump. Doesn't seem worth it. Wizard cloth. That's a funny name for denim, but okay. All right. Well, that's fascinating. Give me a moment. I'll be back. Okay, so the reason for the pause was just that I was sitting here and I just suddenly had this realization that I am unbelievably tired. Apparently it is 7:45 and I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I've been having kind of problems lately with. I got almost no sleep last night, and so I don't know why I did this, but that was fun, and I think we got through about half. Let's see if that's true. I think we got through roughly. No, we got through, well, I don't know how many of these are Steam games, actually. We got through like half and change. Let me just check real quick. Was there anything else here that I really badly needed to show you? I don't think I had any showstoppers. It's all just sort of FOSS. It's all just kind of FOSS. So we're going to do another one of these. Pangus! But maybe tomorrow and maybe the day after. I haven't decided. I don't know. There's some, and I have not played almost all of these. Also, I should point out. So, but I'm definitely, yeah, very, very tired. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Thank you all for joining. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. I swam to John. I did not go into this intending to dunk on every single game, and I did my best to be fair and even-handed as much as I could, with minor exceptions, which I hope are obvious. So, so I want to remind everybody, look for the good in video games. It's very easy to find stuff to shit on, but it's a lot more fun to look for the stuff that's actually interesting and impressive and remarkable. And there's a lot more of it out there than I think the AVGN poisoned brains of today are prepared to acknowledge. So I'll try to be more forgiving next time. Anyway, everybody have a good night.